Okay. Before we start, I know I already said this quite a few times, but I just wanna thank Hawk again for like helping me fix the 7TV emote. They changed the API again for some reason. So they updated the version last time, which I understand because I guess it's like old or something. I don't know, V2, V3. You just have to switch it from V2 to V3. That's not that hard. This time they did something that restructured like the response or something. And so what Hawk had to do was, he said you had to do. Hold on, like you had to. Basically, like Stream Elements couldn't read like the data that 7TV sent, the API sent, so he had to like make a workaround around that. That's how I understood it. Not gonna bore like into the details too much, but like it was so annoying to figure because it was not as simple as, oh, I'm just gonna have to change the URL again. But no, the data is different now. Like the response is different. Anyway, that's enough nerd talk. At least now you all know it actually broke. Because they changed the API again. But yeah, thanks to Hawk, we got it fixed. So yeah, thank you. Anyway, good evening, everybody. Good afternoon, good morning, good time zone, whatever time zone you are in. Welcome back to the stream. I hope you all are doing well. We're gonna be continuing some more of this. I don't know how far we can really go tonight. I will again do the thing where if I couldn't do this for like 5 hours, I would probably kind of cut the stream a little bit short later. But oh boy, this is gonna get very difficult from here there on, I'm pretty sure. So I am really scared about this.
Shenzhen I, the real coding simulator.
Exactly. It's like the real coding simulator, like assembly. assembly coding. So last time we left it at these 3 puzzles. That's where we left it, I think. Oh shoot. That's where we left it, I think. I have not seen these puzzles yet, so this is actually me diving into an actual like blind playthrough. Before that, like I had played like this game, right? I played a little bit of this game and then I kind of got a little bit stuck. But these are new for me, so we're gonna see how today is gonna fare. Hopefully, I'm not gonna get too mentally exhausted from all the thinking, but we shall see. Before we start, if you guys have anything to ask for help, yeah. I'm not like very strict when it comes to backseating, especially with this, but we'll see. We'll see like how far off we're gonna get. But yeah, before we start, I wanna thank those that have already arrived in chat. Per usual, we got Hawk, we got Narik, Forest on getting first, we got Alpha, we got Reva, we got Victor H Procha, we got Rain Clarity, we got Shane, we got Disco Dynamo, the Yuya Tails, Markettle, Marwan Green Critter, and Divide by Arena. Thank you so much, y'all, for tuning in early to the stream. If I miss anyone, let me know. I'll address you accordingly. Sorry, I was pulling a quest model, but your explanation is the gist of it. Okay. TLDR 70, we changed things around. Stream elements haven't caught up, so I put in a workaround. Yeah, Rezi also said the same thing, where like, and I quote him from his server. Let me just have a look at this. My chat widget relies on Stream Elements to update their API to use the 7TV v3 API, so he can't really do anything. And the thing is that is the v3 API, the one that worked before Hawk had to come in and fix it up. So yeah, it's so dumb. Also, Darius, hello, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome. Good to see you. I'm here because I'm curious about the Shenzhen thing. Yeah. Oh, are you gonna have to hydrate? Thank you. Alright, so we got 3 puzzles coming up. We got Tag Urid, we got Cool Dat, exclamation marks, and then Device 2827. Alright, let's start with this one. A laser tag equipment. Please don't blame me for this. I have a friend, more like an acquaintance really, from a while back, many jobs ago. He's always been a bit of a nutter, and I guess what happened was he made a decent bit of cash with an app or something and decided to retire from the programmer's life and build laser tag arenas for the rest of his days. That's not the worst of it. He's calling his franchise to be the Awesome Plax, capitals his. In any case, he wanted to see if we could make some scorekeeping wearables for it, and I said yes. I'm not entirely sure why. I suppose in an unlikely event his arenas do take off, it looked brilliant in hindsight. Awesome Plex! When it's done, we should try a match in the office. Laser attack looks like so much fun. A lot of simple inputs, either on or off. Too many for a microcontroller on its own, but it's a good use for the DX300. I already played this, apparently. I don't remember actually going through this one. I'm gonna make a new one. I don't remember finishing this. I guess this is where I was stuck. Actually, this is where I was stuck. So, all right. Apparently, I have been here before, and I did not clear this one. So let's see. Hello, Foxy. Hello, welcome on in. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Kuro saved the dang power, but I can't see shit if I turn off the power. What 7TV did was pretty dumb and annoying because usually when you do break changes to your API, you would make a new endpoint and deprecate the old one so people have time to transition. Yeah, I don't know why like they immediately deprecate it. I have not heard of like, and also like I tried to look into this actually. I was looking into the 7TV Twitter. They said nothing about that. Like they didn't say anything about like, oh, we're gonna like deprecate the old API. Like they didn't say anything about it. So yeah, there was no time for people to transition, and we were all left in the dark. The entire CPU uses a lot of on-off switches. Okay, so as usual, I'm gonna go to the left because so y'all can see like everything here. Actually, yeah. Okay, we're gonna go to the left here. So, this is the setup. Hit is a simple input connected to an array of laser sensors on a vest. Respawn is a simple input connected to a quick connect jack on a vest. Alive is a simple output connected to an array of LED lights on a vest. Trigger and reload are simple inputs connected to switches in a replica gun. Fire is a simple output connected to a laser and effects module in a replica gun. When the player is hit, their vest should be set to not alive. When the player is respawn, their vest should be set to alive. When the player reloads their gun, whether alive or not, their ammo count should be set to the ammo reload value. When a player is alive, pulls the trigger, and has ammo remaining, the gun should fire and the ammo count should be decremented by 1. To allow for realistic operation of various replica guns, the ammo reload value is set by the operator using a dial that can be read as an X-bus input. I think the reason that I could not go through this one was because there are so many things that is overwhelming. And looking back, I am still as overwhelmed looking at this. It is a lot of stuff. Yeah, this is a lot of stuff. So I think like for now, okay, so I think we want to start with the alive and the respawn button. Yeah. Right now, we're gonna separate the alive, respawn, and hit, I think is what we're gonna have to do. My brain hurts now. Marwan, I'm gonna be honest, I'm on the same boat as you. Like this is where I apparently stopped, like when I stopped playing this game a long time ago, because this was a lot. It was very complex. Yeah, the ammo operation is independent, so I don't think we're gonna worry about the ammo for now. Let's just worry about hit, respawn, and alive. So this game is kind of like a PCB design, I think. Okay. So how do you do this? The very like simple thing, or the very like basic logic that I can think of from the top of my head is when you hit respawn, it should switch the it should switch the alive value to 1, right? How would I do that? Do I use this? Hold on, what is the DX300 again? Look. It's a digital IO expander. Oh, this is not. Write any 3-digit number to an Xbox pin to change the state of the simple IO pin. The 3 digits. 3-digit number though. I don't think we need the DX300 for this, do we? Okay, wait. So I think the idea is you want to store. Okay, actually, this is like. Hold on. So how do I put? Hazu, hello, welcome on in. How are you doing? Welcome. Good to see you. I'm currently just like trying to think about this. So, okay, I think like what is supposed to happen here, like this tree is actually a very simple kind of like switch value. You read what comes from from respawn and hit, and then that changes the alive value. Like that is the easy part to like figure out what's going on, right? If you trigger the respawn button, or an input rather, if you like trigger the respawn, that should put the alive value to 100. If the hit is if the hit input is triggered, it should put it back to 0, right? Yeah, if hit no alive, if respawn yes alive. That's pretty much it. Now, how do I write this? Because it's been like a while since I wrote. I forgot the requirements already. Yeah, so for hit, respawn, and alive, it's basically simple, yeah. If hit, no alive. Is respawn, yes alive. Like, that's pretty much it. Enjoying good, just waiting for your food. Ooh, what did you get? Let me have a look at this, because it's been a while since I played this game. So, the MC4000 has... At the end of this level, Kuro is going to be no alive. A&W? Ah, okay. Well, the way I worded it made it sound like it's a Baba is you level. I mean, that part is pretty simple, right? It's just like an alive and dead statement. Okay, so I might need an MC6000 for this. Eh, no. Can't have that. I think like what I was thinking of doing. Can I send the value through an X bus? So that we have to just need like one like microcontroller for respawn and alive? That's what I meant. You could do that. I just have to remember how to do this. How do I... Hold on. I need to like remember how to do this because I kind of forgot. What's SLX? Hold on. I forgot what else. Oh, sleep until it's available to be run on Xbox pencil with Opera. Okay. No, so what I want to do is sleep. Okay, wait. So okay, no, these are separate individual these are separate values, right? Queuing as healer makes it almost instant. Oh no, okay, wait. I need to make a I feel like there's a much like efficient way rather than like making a conditional every cycle. Right, now this goes in. I'm guessing this is gonna be N. Oh wait, that's a comment. How to make a label again? I forgot how to do labels. How do I do labels? Oh, right. Okay. So now I want to make a conditional where is it? Hold on. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is the part. Okay. So if P0 equals 100, move 100 to ACK. Sorry, no, not. Yeah, no, P0, yeah. And then if P1 is 100, instead you move 0 to ACK, and then you sleep. That's the gist of it, I guess. 100. Right? And then like that deals to 100. Oh! That was the wrong pen. That was the wrong pen. Hold on. That was the wrong pen. I'm a dummy. Okay, wait. So how would I then set it up? That was the wrong. Wait, okay. I think it's like this. Let me try that again. So 100, okay. Gonna advance it. Now that goes 100. That's not the correct pen, but no, that's the correct pen. I should put it in 0. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So that's the basic idea for the input, right? You need to store the value, right? Yes. So the idea is that the way that I probably would approach this is you would store the like this will perpetually report the value to the alive output. It's my birthday! Not yet! Also, hello, Reva. Oh no, Reva was here earlier, sorry. I forgot! And then like I can send that data. Okay. Then I can send that data. Oh. I think this is where this thing comes in. I feel like this is where this thing comes in. Hold on. So let me have a look at DX300, right? You write a 3-digit number to an X bus finishes the state of the simple IO pins. These 3 digits of the value written will be turned to the simple pins 100 or off depending on when the digit is from. You can read from any X bus pin to get a 3-digit number that captures the state of the simple IO pins. The digits of the resulting X bus value will be set to either a 1 or a 0 depending on if the simple IO is pin or off. Merry Crisis, Kuro coded, yeah. So hello Cal, welcome, how are you doing? Welcome. Happy on birthday. No, don't say that. Don't say on birthing. That's awful. Okay, wait, let me mess with this real quick. Let me like play around with this Let me play with this real quick, like this thing, because we have not like used this at all, right? So okay, so that does not change the value. This is an output. If it's called unbirth, why is it called CV instead of unco? Ah! Oh, I think I get it. Tired, a little mad, but maybe just a little bit hungry, so we'll see. Yeah. Hopefully it is. Ozone 11 is part of the new version of Complete Start, so free. Well, yeah, the Ozone may be free, but Complete Start is... I think Complete Start is actually also free. I forgot. Anyway. You would send... Wait. Okay, wait. So I don't understand this. Okay, wait. So this is the documentation for the DX300, right? So it says that you have a simple I/O, but this looks like it only gives outputs. You need to read and write from the X bus pin. Did I understand this correctly? Write a 3-digit number to an X bus pin to just instead of a simple I/O pins. Oh yeah. It says that you have to write a 3-digit pin to an X bus pin. So I think like what is happening here is you need to send the ACC into X1, whatever the state of the ACK is. Like this value, you have to keep sending that into. You have to send that into. Ow! Trying to think here, Jahaz. Hello. How are you doing? Welcome. You can flip it as well. Yeah. You can flip it. So here's the okay. So now you move ACK to X1 is what I'm trying to think of. Right. So that's 1. And then that's 0. Right? And then what you would do is then you can just like bring this to alive and then see what that value is. Oh, that's disconnected. Why is that disconnected? Right. There we go. So that's the gist of it, right? That's the gist of this. So all you need to do is to just like have that sent through this chip, because this is like you need to somehow convert that number from ACC into because this microchip does not have like 3 input and output pins. I didn't think of doing it that way. What were you thinking of like doing? I don't know. I mean, I don't know if this is efficient or not. I just like get it out of the way first, real quick. I've taken programming courses before, but not this kind. That looks like assembly language. This is assembly language, yeah. Bossy Reaper, hello, welcome on in. How are you doing? Welcome. Good to see you. I'll let you figure it out before I tell you what I did. Okay. So now okay. When a player reloads their gun, whether alive or not, their ammo count should be set to the ammo reload value. When a player is alive, pulls the trigger, and has ammo remaining, the gun should fire, and the ammo count should be decremented by 1. Okay, so now we're introducing part 2 of this, right? Because now what this is asking is you need to get this alive value. Oh, wait. Far connected to self. This is gonna be dumb, but what if I do this? So you move ACK to X0, and then you move ACK to X1, and then you move ACK to X0 as 1. Yeah. You move it to x1 and then you move it to x0 as well. Then you have two separate inputs that you can use corresponding to the same state. I don't know if this is gonna be good or not. Mary, would it be funny to make Kuro play Poly Bridge? Oh god, I'm scared of Poly Bridge. Apparently a real, I don't know, there's like a real civil engineer like YouTube video, YouTuber that actually like plays Poly Bridge or something. Okay. So that is an X bus. Okay, so now the gun should okay. So now let's imagine this part. How would I do this part? First, you would store the ammo count into one of the registers so that you can tell like every single cycle what your ammo count is, right? So Kuro, the director kind of works differently than you think. Core. It's assembly language, but if you had at most 2 registers and very limited code space, the JX kind of works differently than you think. You should read a manual. Wait. Oh, part is awesome. Yes, I know it's not connected. Ah! Hold on. Wait. I should read the manual? Okay, but... Okay, but then, like, I do have a question. Why does this write to that pin, but not the middle pin? Doesn't just send the values like you think? Yeah, that's what I naively thought. Wait, what? Okay, wait, so let me have a look at this manual again. The value in the one... Oh! I need to send a 100 and a 110, 110. It's 3 pins. Actually, what? Hold on. How do I... Okay, wait. I understand how it works, but what I don't understand is, look at this. Look at the table. If you send 100, it will only send to P2. If it's 0, 1, 1, it sends to P0 and P1? Oh, never mind. Binary. You could also just read the first pin from... I couldn't do that. Because... I mean... Hold on. Could you have done that? I guess you could have done that. Sure. Let's try it that way. I don't know why I wasn't thinking of, like, setting it up like that. I think that was like a complication as to like why I didn't do this earlier, but yeah, I think I understood. So yeah, let's try it like that. I will also like just bring this closer. If we have any issues, we'll know later. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Anyway, back to this. So now what is happening is, okay, so firstly I need to move x0 to ACK. That's the first thing, and then we're gonna sleep for now, and then see where we are. Okay, it's times 5. Cool. So now you report the ammo count every cycle. So now what is happening is, let's set up reload. So reload is, you would read, okay, so we'll use this. You would read, oh wait, no, because that's a 100. I need like 3. They never give you like 3 IO inputs, so that's where you're gonna have to like think very, very carefully. But basically, all you have to do for reload, right, is check if P1 is equal to 100. If it is, then you would set wait, I use 3x 200 for checking inputs. Hold on, we'll come back to that in a second. So when you do that, you would move 5? No, wait, how do I set a digit? Oh, I guess I can just like move 5 to P1. Sorry, to ACK. Right, that's reload. I probably chew more of my couch armrest. Oh no! No, don't ruin the couch. Why did I do that? Right? Okay. Now let's do trigger. So trigger is, okay, so this is where the alive status comes in. Wait, what does fire do? Output? Ah, shit. You need an output. Oh, okay, wait. But let me just write a pseudocode here real quick, right? So trigger would basically be, you would, if input, right? If input from trigger, from the trigger input, if there is an input from the trigger input, check for alive, then you give a -1 to ACK, right? And it should also then it also sends status. Then you would send a status to fire, right? Like that's the idea, I think. Sudoku? Right. So that's the trigger. Now I just need to figure out how to set this up. Why not? Also, hello, Kirana. Right? So the easiest thing for trigger is this. So first you check if P0 is equal to 100. If it is, you would first remove, subtract 1 from ACK. Right? Too many operands? What do you mean too many operands? Oh. Because you don't need that ACK if you're just using subtraction. Okay, alright. So you do that. And then you would send the output of it triggering Okay. Using this. My only concern with this is, okay, so hear me out. My only concern with this is if you do this to, I don't know what this is, X2? How do you reset the state? Someone say output now. I've been listening to a lot of Giant Step and hope I'm managing to show it in one of my songs. Oh no! The memer Cal is real. Also, oh shoot. Oh, how do I route this? Hold on, how do I route this? Oh, I'm not good at cable management. Let's just go use X3 for now. Right? So you will subtract 1, and then you would move ACK into X3. Right? Bro, read the last bullet point? What? When representing the state of the simple I/O pins, the value in a 1's column represents the P0, while the 10's column represents P1, and the 100's column represents the P2. I get that, yeah. That's what I figured. That's what I figured. No, in the requirements of the device, to allow for the realistic operation, the ammo reload value is set by the operator. Yeah, but you have to decrement it. I don't understand what you're getting at. You have to decrement it. Ammo is the reload value? Oh. Oh, it never reports back. Okay, sorry. I thought you have to like send the... I thought you have to send like the value of the ammo back. Okay. I see what you mean. Wait. But then the bullet point before that, the one on top of it, said the ammo count should be decremented by 1. There is nothing in this environment that is gonna tell it that, oh, you have already fired an ammo? I should reduce the count by 1. There's no ammo count output. That's what I meant by like reporting it back to the ammo device thing. It doesn't track ammo count in the graphs. You just need to keep track of it and don't fire if 0. Let's try that then. Let's go with that. Let's go with that for now, which means that I have to put a conditional at some point here, right? Where if it's 0, you can't fire it. We'll worry about that. We'll worry about that case scenario later. Actually, wait. Whether it's alive or not, 0 is 100. Wait. Hold on. Now I'm kind of lost. So let me have a look at this. So first you move X0 to ACK for the ammo count, and then I don't know why I put sleep here. So this is the reload. check if this is 100. FP0 is 100. If reload is 100. You know what? No, you check if X2 is 100, right? No. No. Sorry. No, that's not how you use the X300. Sorry, no. That's not how you use it. That's what I was wondering. Like, you can't send the input value? Yeah, the value of an input into an X bus or this pin. That is not what it's designed for. This chip, the X300, is only meant for 3 X bus inputs and then change that input however. Thanks, Cal. Thanks. You can? Or you cannot because of the apostrophe? You can't? You can write... Wait, what? You can't write a value into here? Like from the input? You're an apostrophe. Reading an Xbox value from the DX300 will put it expense into input mode, clear under previous. Yes, I will update corresponding pins active reading the Xbox. Huh? Huh? There is absolutely like no... I'm looking, because that's the thing, I'm looking at the manual. It doesn't say anything about writing to I/O pins. The I/O pin is pretty much an output, isn't it? Do you get those times when you see art done of someone's character by anonymous, but you know who it's for? Read from any Xbox pin to get a 3-digit number that captures the state of the simple I/O pin. So 100 is on, 0 is off. I was saying the opposite. I was talking about how I cannot connect the reload input into an I/O pin. That is like what I'm trying to get at. Because what I was thinking, for some whatever reason, is if I could have just plugged this into this pin, I/O pin, then somehow I guess I can just say that, oh, you could probably send that into this chip, but it doesn't work like that. That's not what this chip is for. See? It would just tell you there's a mismatch. That captures the state as in you constantly read it and it'll give you updated values. Yeah, but it has to be from the Xbus pin. Narek, I am not saying you get an output from the DX300 chip. I am saying you are what I was trying to get at. I was thinking of sending the input from the reload input into the DX300 pin, which does not work. You can... What? Hold on. Can I prototype this real quick? Because how do I do an output? Oh, you know what? Okay, this is what I'm trying to get at. Let's see if this is a thing actually, right? This is what I'm trying to get at. So you put that to P0 and then you're just gonna like make it sleep. This is what I'm trying to do. doesn't work because that's an output. This is what I'm trying to get at, Narik. Like, I was trying to send signal. If you read from the X bus, no. If you were reading from the X bus, I get. that is the purpose of that chip. You're supposed to read it from the X bus. But I'm trying to send the value of the reload input somehow. That was what I was trying to get at. And for some reason, my brain thought, hey, maybe like if I just send this pin, like connect this P0 pin into the P, like one of the E pins, the input pins on the X300. It doesn't work because this is an output pin only. Are you using the X300 to send data? Imagine the Venga boy driving an X-Bus. Where was it? Now I'm going to... Okay, so this is where... No, Narik. Hi, Tros. Welcome. How are you doing? Welcome. Okay, no. This is where I am gonna switch it around. So now I'm gonna think of it in a slightly different way. Okay? Because you cannot send the input of reload into the DX300. You have to like... This is what I have to do. You have to connect it to P1, right? Which is now gonna beg the question of how am I gonna connect the trigger and the fire, which I think I can just deal with like another input. I'm doing alright, just head back to home soon. Move X pin to that? Wait, what? I'm not sure we're on the same page, Narik. I'm very confused. Anyway, I'm gonna... Okay. Alright, that's... I'm gonna like... Stop it here real quick, and I'm gonna come back to my own train of thoughts. Okay? So, this is what I'm trying to get at. I have to send reload into the P1. Because I cannot send this to P2 on the DX300. We're gonna stop the argument there. Now we're gonna focus on what we're doing with this. Okay? The non-iPhone in Philippine mythology, we have a gay aswang? Vampire-like mythological creature that stops attacking you if you throw your nut on his face? Yeah, like your ball sacks? So, this is what I'm trying to get at. You look at reload and then check if it's P1, right? If P1 is if there is a value on P1. If not, you can just skip the entire thing. If it does, you would move X0 to ACK. I probably should have like clarified that because they're supposed to be like set by the operator, so it actually should be reading the value from X0, right? Now, when you does the trigger, this is where I'm getting confused because I'm sure be sus. Okay. All right, so let's walk through this very slowly. Let's walk through this chip very slowly. This chip that's like handling the ammo, right? So first, yeah. You know what? No, you don't need that. You don't need that line. Okay. You don't need that line at the start. Okay, so let's just assume we immediately go to reload. Check if there is a reload input. If there is, move the ammo count from pin X0 to ACK. Okay, that's reload. That's very simple. Now, let's do trigger. Now, the thing about trigger is I'm going to need an input. If that makes sense. I'm going to need another input. The only way this input can be doable is if I not use a chip. If I not use that chip. Hold on. That will be... this. Oh, this is gonna be messy. So now I need to think of sending that there. Hold on. Let me like get this train of thought down first. Don't. Try not to derail me real quick here. Yeah. Let me get this. Let me get like this train of thought down first, right? That's the output. Sorry, that's the output for fire. Okay. Oh, sorry, no. Trigger is the output. Trigger is the input. I know I said I'm okay with backsetting, but that was a lot of backsetting that got me very derailed. So I'm gonna have to like pause it here for a moment. So trigger let me like move this here real quick. Trigger, if you send an input to trigger, who's duct tape on Norix? Let me think. So what is happening here is first you check if you're alive. If you're not alive, just jump to N. If you are alive, first you subtract by 1. Then you would need to send a value to, let's say, x2. So that when we put that trigger... this is where it's gonna get complicated. Okay. Because now this has to like perpetually read until there's... Okay, no, you can just like do SLX x2, I think. And then... sorry, not SLX x2. That is x1? x0, sorry. x0. And then you would move 100 into P1, and then you just sleep. And then I think that's pretty much it. Okay, so back into this. So this will have to check for P1. If P1... I will hydrate after this, thank you. If P1 has known... if it's 100, which means it has a value, right? It sends something. Then it would send 100 to x0. Otherwise, you just go to sleep. Okay, that's the gist of it. Let's see how this goes. Partner on sleeping blocked on right. Okay, so that is blocked on right. Pause. Go to sleep. Because this already like, okay. Okay. You ever play Spooky's jump scare mention? Nope, because I don't like jump scares. Also, hello, Jumbo Scorpions. Welcome. How are you doing? Bondage, but only using masking tape. Have an eep, a schneeby, going home, me, making a big snooze. Is this where... Hold on. Is this where the X300 would come in handy? Now, how would I connect this? It's like very messy right now. Oh, this is absolutely messy. Give me a second. Oh, jeez, I don't know how to set, how to do this. Oh, that's not great. Hold on. This game was so complicated. This is the part where it gets very complicated. So this is where I'm gonna need the MC6000, I think, but I cannot put it in the board. No, sorry, DX300. Oh! Oh no, but you can't use that as an output. You can't use the X bus that comes out of the DX300 as an output. Because, so what I was trying to think of is there a way for me to send this X pin input, X pin output, sorry, the X0 from this pin into a DX300 that then can individually send that data into this chip, if that makes sense. The thing is that how do I send this out and then not get blocked? Because if I do an SLX, this will not move. You just gotta perpetually sleep. Okay. I think it's gonna perpetually. Yeah. So somehow, some way, this needs to know that what if I do like a very dumb move and just say that if x1 is equal to hold on, if x1 is equal to if it's not equal to 100, you just skip it. What if it is? It sure makes your head turn upside down, huh? Damn it. Why do I have... Hold on. Now I'm very lost. Hold on a second. So first you check if you are... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I see the complication. Okay. Yeah, if I play this game, my head will also turn upside down. Okay. Okay, so now this is where complication comes in, right? This is where I might ask for help again. Okay. So this is what's happening. This chip is blocked because this chip is recognizing that you are currently dead, you are not alive, but it will still want to write this somehow. So in a way, I have to like both wait for this could I have just sent a like a junk data? Hold on. Could I have sent a junk data? Oh, we're back down. Seems like you can do it like that. So you would do... Hold on. You would do... X1 with sleep 1. What? Why is that not sending? Huh? Do I have to like move X1 somewhere? Okay. Okay, you have to move that value somewhere up. Oh. What if I send that to... Oh. Hold on. I could have simplified this, but let's see if this works first. Hold on. Random question. Why is free VIP 196039 sigils? That's very specific. 100 and Kuro 1000, 0 Sankyu sigils. That is why. 1 Kuro, 0 thank you. Yep. Exactly. Okay, so let's advance this by 1. Okay, so check, move 100, sleep until you get that, then you move X1 to that, then you sleep. Okay, that's not alive. Then now it's alive. Oh, this is now blocked on right. Okay. Kuro becomes Inspion member. Got to go down. I want to call me for dinner. This is a very late dinner. Hopefully you can work on this program and stuff. Yeah, I shall try, Marwan. Thank you for dropping by. Have a good dinner. I'll see you soon. Who is 9? Ro is 6. Yes. Roku is 6. 9 can be either Q or Ku. Yep. Okay, this is stuck on right. So this is stuck on right because if Kuro is 9-6 and Roku is the funny, Roku could also actually just mean 6 actually. So Kuro is 96, but then Roku could just be 6, just 6. Low, you both gently down the steam. Meowly, gently down the steam. Thank you. Okay, I don't understand why this is blocked on read. I'm gonna have to like rewind this and then check. So, if it's equal to 100, no, it doesn't. So we're gonna give it a 0, right? Then check if this is okay. You get the number from there. Move X1 to that because it's a junk data. We're not gonna worry about that. Do the same thing again. Wait, what? Why is it move X0 to... Huh? Wait, why does A give me -1? Wait. Okay, there's a bit of rock music on June 6th, 6 9. I'm done with the Duolingo course. Aww, it's okay. Wait. I just realized I never... So check if P1 is 100. Huh? Wait. Oh, the reload was never there. Sorry. The reload was never there. Okay. So the reload, we don't worry about the reload yet. So now let's see why this is blocked on right. Okay, so around that step. So, P1 100. Yeah, okay. So you send that as a junk data. Okay, so you would, because there's nothing, you would move this as a 0, and then you plus 100 to times 2. Wait, because P0 is 100, right? This is where it gets stuck. Why? So you would move that to 100 because that gives you 100. You fire, and then it goes to sleep. Why is this stuck on right? Hold on. Do I need to do that? No. Okay, so why is this stuck on right? So go down, you move 100 to x2, right? You did that. That sends the thing here to fire. So that works. No, wait, no. That's not even a correct. Oh, this is not a correct situation. Okay. Hold on. You're not supposed to send 100 to that input yet, so I did something wrong here. So if P0 is 100, if you are alive, okay, I might need help. So I don't think this is how you set up the trigger, right? This is not how you set up the ammo. So then, how do you look at the state of whether you're alive or not, and then decide what you want to do with it? I see now why I got stuck here. This is the part that confused me. So would you like me to tell you what I did? For now, please nudge me where I should go with this, because it looks like this has to send as a state, but it should not be counted for as a conditional here, because this is like this alive state is not solely its own thing that you would use for conditional. You have to wait until there is another input here, right? That is where I am stuck right now. Okay, I'm gonna redo this entire part. I'm gonna redo this entire part, and then we'll see where we're going. I would not use nested if, because that seems very janky. I could, but it's very janky of like how the game handles nested ifs. It sounds like something that's like not supposed to be. It's not supposed to be doable. Right? So my only problem with this is that this is sending out as the output. You can't use the X bus as the output. So somehow, some way, you need to send this as a state that tells the next chip to be, hey, you are alive. Yeah, you are alive. That means the fire thing will work, you know? Chat is like talking about counting, okay. So how do I right, this is the complicated bit. I feel like that is the third time you followed me. I could have sworn I saw that name like 3 times now. I could have sworn I saw that name, Furry Wolf Jason, like 3 times. I might be wrong. Do I smell a cutie? No one. Nah, there's no cutie here. Welcome to the channel, but it feels like I have seen you 3 times on 3 separate occasions. Like, you followed me 3 times, 3 separate occasions. Maybe it's just me. Okay. Does anyone have any idea on, like, how to proceed with this? Because I think I'm kind of stumped. Yup. Why are you following me 3 times? Anyway, how does this work? You need... You know what? Wait, you know what? You know what? You could have always sent the value of this. So you would move P2. What do you mean an invalid register? Oh, P0, sorry. You would always want to move P0 into a separate, the separate file, the separate, like register. And then it would, doesn't matter, right? It would like constantly check. So does the hit respawn bit work correctly? Yes, the hit and respawn bit work correctly, yeah. So that part works fine. But now we're just worrying about the trigger and the reload and the fire. And then reload would be you just take X1 into AC, right? And then trigger would be you subtract 1 and then you check if that is equals 100. That part is hooked up because you can only fire while alive, right? Yes. The idea is that you want this chip to report for whether you are alive or not. Also, I'm just gonna like do a little bit of intervention here. I know that there is like the counting discussion thing going on right now. I am sorry to shut it down, but like the reason I've been ignoring it is because I'd rather just focus on the game. Because this is very complicated, and I hope that anybody that's like involved in it doesn't like really you know, feel like they're being ignored. But the reason I'm not contributing is because I really just want to focus on this first. So yeah. I do read all the messages, but I will only respond to those that are actually related to the game. All right, sorry. Well, yeah, it's fine. So yeah, so you move P0 to that, and then it tells you like the status of like your thing, right? It tells you the status of like whether you're alive or not. Like that's how you simplify this. You would tell if it's a it doesn't matter though, does it? Like storing that value into that does not matter. Does the whole assembly instructions get executed always? Yes. It will, all of it will get executed until you get to a sleep command. So yeah, you will have to like read through all of them. Sorry, they will read through all of the codes until they get to a sleep command. So trigger you will subtract to 1. Then what? So trigger you will have to like get an input from trigger, right? And then it tells you that, oh, is there an input from trigger? Is there like something else that I can? No, doesn't seem like it. If it's not 0, sub 1. If hold on, there's a conditional execution here. Hold on. Hold on. Where is it? If that is if it's not less than 1, then it will subtract 1. Right? You have to look at act. So if you do that, and then if it's not like less than 1, then you will subtract 1. So then okay, that's the trigger. That's very simple. Now you need to send the input of the reload. This is where it gets confusing, because then it's like you now have to check. Oh no, you have to send the input for reload somehow. The only way I can think of is you use a different pin for this. So the only way like I can only think of this is that's an input, right? Reload is a simple input. That goes out. Oh, hold on. I don't really want to look up a walkthrough for this, because I feel like if you look up a walkthrough, it's just gonna like defeat the purpose of like figuring this out. And besides, stealing a code while you still understand how it works doesn't really help the case now, does it? It feels like if reload move x1 act, yeah. So if, right? In this case, try if P1 equals if P1 equals to 100. Oh, sorry, no, not that. Right? then it would move X1 to ACK. Right? That's the very simple conditional. It's like, it does not matter whether you're alive or not. So, Sorta, would it be simpler if you could read an X boss and get both reload and trigger at the same time? The problem with this is that reload and trigger are both input and outputs. They are not X bus data. That's like the entire complication of this, is that you have 5 inputs. Sorry, no, sorry. 4 inputs. Yeah, you have 4 inputs and then 2 outputs. But then one of the input here is already being used to send the alive status. But that's what I was saying earlier. But okay, let's hear it out. How would you set it up if you have a DX300? Let's hear you out. I'm gonna take your suggestion. What do I do if I need the DX300? If I use the DX300? You connect 2 simple IO pins on the DX300 to reload and trigger. Okay, so let's do it like that, right? Hi, Midzumarine, welcome. How are you doing? Sorry, reload and trigger. If you connect 2 simple IO pins on the DX300 to reload and trigger. Constantly read one of the X-Bus pins on it, then you can connect fire to P1. Wait, what? Is Kuro learning coding? Yeah. Assembly coding. This is painful. On the code 1P1? Huh? Did you mean this one? The one on the left? Assembly coding, it does look painful? Oh yeah, it is. I can testify. The MC4000X, so this. Fire to P1 on that? But P1 is not connected. Oh wait, you mean the other one? Oh, that's MC6000. Archaea reference? I don't think Cal will understand. He's not a rhythm game player. But yeah, fire to P1 on that. Trigger and reload to P2 and P1 on the DX300. Okay, let's go with this. Let's try going with this, right? This is your idea. So let's go with this. Fire to P1. Trigger and reload to P2. You can't do this though because no, wait. I don't understand. Is this like how you want to set it up? So you have trigger and reload going to the same pin. Trigger and reload to P2 and P1. Okay. Let's put it like that. And then you put fire on P0 like that, right? Okay. And then read X2 to that on the 6000. And then fire connects to P1 on the MC. Fire connects to P1? Like this. Don't connect fire to the... Oh. I thought you said I should connect it to P0. Okay, so something like this. Okay. So this is your setup. Now let's so now first you move the... What is P0 again? Okay, no. Then if you read from X2 to the M6000 onto that, it'll give you the on and off state of the 2 pins as digits. Oh wait, this part's not sleep. Does it now? It doesn't look like it changes the value. So move X to that. Okay. Move X2 to that. Like, wait, what? Where do I put that? Like that? See? What do I see? It gives you 100 for trigger and 10 for reload? Wait. Hold on, what the hell? Just watch the values of the data and the on-off state of trigger and... Hold on a second. What? Okay, that is part of the puzzle that I am missing, but nowhere in the manual does it say that they can't read from an IO pin. They're input and output pins. Read from the second bullet point. Read from any X-bus pin to get a 3-digit capture. Read from any X-bus pin. It does not say read from any simple IO pin. You see where I'm very confused here? To get a 3-digit number that captures the state of the simple IO pins. Yes, you're reading from an X-bus pin. Read from any X-bus pin to get a 3-digit number. If you read from X-bus pins, the simple pins becomes an input. If you write to X-bus pins, the simple pins become an output. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually takes me a while to like trying to grasp my head around this. I guess it's also just because if you look at like the chip itself, right? It doesn't like visually tell you that it can be used as an input. That was like my entire confusion, because the way that they set up the graph, the infographic on the chip, makes it look like this is specifically only for input. For outputs. I know that they said it's a simple input-output pin. But it never struck out to me that it was like... I don't know, maybe I'm misinterpreting what this is. Like the visual cue. Like, oh, that's supposed to be like an output kind of... output or input kind of thing. Maybe like that's where I was being a bit of a dummy. That's the way I did it when I did this puzzle, was using the XT100 as inputs. Okay. So I guess let's try it like that. So now that we have... Oh, welcome back, Marwan. Okay. So now that we have this part figured out, which is partly due to me like not understanding simple IO pins, apparently, which I will take full blame because I'm a dummy and I don't code. Now let's figure it out. So now Rigger sends something. Okay, so I mean, I think it's a fair bit to miss. Depends on how good you are at reading documents, though, because not everyone can do that. Well, that goes to show I'm not very good at reading docs. At my dinner, and yeah, dinner's unusually late tonight. I was wondering about that, yeah. The Starfield? Hello, Synthropy, welcome. How are you doing? So now it has to check this Garfield. So now it has to check if the number is 100. If it is, and if P0 is equal to 100, then you would subtract 1, and then sorry, if it's less than 1, what? Okay, do that, and then you would send this send 100 to P1. That's trigger, at least. I don't know if that will work. So if that is 100, which it is, then check if it's... Right, this is where it kind of falls apart, right? Nested ifs don't work like this. Because now it's trying to like check like, oh, is there like something in here? And then like it just doesn't work. Actually, let me like see something. Hold on. So now this is alive. Yeah, no, it doesn't work like that, no. Okay, yeah, no, I don't get this. If instructions only apply to the if instructions only apply to the statement right after it, yeah. It only applies to the statement like right next to it, I think. No, the plus or minus before the instruction determine if it happens if true or false. Huh? What do you mean? The plus or minus before the instructions determine if happens if it's true or false, but it has to be after the check. I'm very confused now. But yeah, that's why like I don't really want to use nested ifs here, because this is where like it gets very, very messy. So no plus or minus means it's always executed. Oh. Wait, so if this is equal to 100, which is the trigger, if that is correct, then check if P0 is equal to 100. We'll always make a jump, right? Plus execute if the condition is true, minus execute if it's false. Yes, yes. If P0 is 100, jump to shoot. Now shoot is this. If not, just go to end. That if is pig throat new angry bird. Less than Why do I need that? No. What? If it's not correct, go to end. I don't need the. I ran out of lines. What happens if you don't put sleep? Then the chip will like continually like loop, and then it will say that, oh, you're not sleeping. It's kind of get blocked in that way. I don't know if I get this right. You're waiting for that to be 100. There it is. So now it's alive. Check if this is 100, which it is. If it's ACK is less than 1, which it is. Oh wait. Wait, why doesn't this reload? Oh, because I haven't changed this. Whoops. Oh, how do I store the value of the ammo now? That's my next question. If geprek berak. No, don't! Don't do that. Don't say that. That's awful. So now I have to figure. Now we have 3 values at play. Oh, never mind. I could just use ACK. I don't know why. I don't know why I did. Hold on. That was dumb of me. Okay, so now we have 5. If x1 is equals to 100, x1. Wait, why is it x1? Oh, because if no. Wait. Oh, reload is 10, right? Sorry. If x2 is equal to 10, then you would move x1 to ACK. That means I can remove this part and see if that will work like that. It doesn't matter if this keeps reading into going into x1, right? Oh. Wait, now it's reloading. Aha, it doesn't work. So why doesn't that work? Oh, because the reload isn't there. Okay, now there is reload. Is x2 10? Doesn't say. Oh wait, actually it does, yeah. Okay. So that's 5. Now that is not 100, so you jump to end and you sleep. Okay. Now this is a part where there is a trigger button. So now x2 is equal to is it a reload? No, it is not. Is it a trigger? Yes, it is, but it doesn't do that for some reason. Wait, huh? Instead of testing dot, test x2. Say have it checking dot, but never setting it. Oh! Oh, you're right. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. There's never a reason why I need to check dot all the time now. That still does not work for some reason. Oh no, there it is. Okay. So that's 10, that's 100, and then you jump to N. Cause... But X2 is 100. Huh? Wait, what? Okay, so... Do we reload? We aren't. Do we trigger? Yes. Now, what is P0? P0 is, are we alive? Yes. If that's the case, is the ammo less than 1? It isn't, so we subtract that by 4. And then we would move that to P1. Ah! And then whatever you do, you can just like bring a 0 back to P1 to No, that's not how that works, I don't think. You have to do it on the next cycle to reset it. Sorry, you have to do it on the next cycle so that you can reset it. Probably a much more elegant way to do it. So, does it have a trigger? Yes. Are we alive? Yes. Is the thing less than 1? No. So you subtract 1, move to 100, and that would show, and then they would bring this back down. Okay. Now I need to check what happens when you reach 0. Oh, never mind. Do they never check like what happens if you have like 0? And then you try to shoot? Whoa! Oh, because it's 20. Right, it's 20. They never seem to like make a case where like if you're trying to trigger when you're alive, but it's less than. I think if because you're testing if ACC is less than 0. Wait, no, but like in the simulation, it does not look like it ever comes into a point where you would be reloading like under, or you would be shooting like way more. Okay, this is it. So now you check. Ow, entropy. Why? Okay, no, this is where it comes. So now it checks if it's less than 1. It doesn't, so it just goes to sleep. Okay, that is the case situation. This is a case point where you would have to check like, oh, you don't have any ammo, then it would not like bring it will not like fire. This word. I guess reload doesn't matter if you're alive or not. No, because it says that if you reload, the reload state like doesn't matter whether you're alive or not. So I think like this is fine. I think we're good. Okay. That was so painful. That was painful. It took us like 2 hours just to do that one, man. Just run it? No, I just want to like check real quick. Like before I run it, I just really want to just make sure. Like, does that work? Like for this the case of when you have like no ammo or like fewer ammos left. Oh boy, time to nut. We did one puzzle in 2 hours. Holy fucking shit. Although to be fair, I did learn something. Like I'm just gonna give credit to the chat. I did like learn something that I did not know. I did not know or I did not learn when I was like playing this alone, and that's the fact that you can use like this inputs, like the simple IO pins as inputs. I always thought because of the way that it looks, right? Because of how you notice that the way that the infographic is set up, I always thought it can only be used as an output. But yeah, the way I did it was the X300 for inputs, and then using a circuit to check if it's alive in a store ammo count. Ah, okay. But yeah, no, not gonna lie. Like, I did not know that like, it can use it. I mean, they do say it. They do say it in a manual that like the DX300 can be either in an input mode or an output mode. But it's not like, to me, personally, it's not like very clear cut what that means. Like legitimately, I thought it was like, was that only for the X-Bus pins or was that also for the simple I/O pins? Like that is not like very clear cut to me. It's not November though. Hey, if you want to fucking nut, go fucking nut, man. There have been research saying that apparently, you know, nothing is good for you, so. But yeah, like that is the entire confusion of this, is that, and this is the one thing that I will not be able to like have figured out if I was like just doing this alone. So like the fact that like we got that clarification on like what the DX300 things do is like, honestly, like I really needed that. All right. God, that was so confusing. No poop November, taking a whole month to shit. Joe, it would be great if you focus on business instead of constantly suggesting distractions. Also, I would destroy you. Just got word from my friend. He's purchased the building for his first... I can't bring myself to write it out. His first location. Not sure I want to imagine how much of his retirement has put into it. It's always to not have a dream, but sometimes there's a reason you shouldn't pursue it, you know? Awesome Plex! Also, Paramaniac, hello, welcome on in. How are you doing? Welcome. Alright, next. Color changing vape pen. Popular setting now right now because this one is going to be big. How big, you ask? Well, you might just be talking to the guy who negotiated a deal to make all of the light up color changing vapes that Cool Dad is going to give away on this year's global tour. Dang. Am I right? This is a huge deal for us. Literally millions of these are going to be given right away. The gamer vapes, exactly. Looks rather straightforward. We got the color values in, then we color control some LEDs to get the shade we want. I put a bunch of extra LEDs in the prototyping bin too, since those would be fun to play with. Little tip for you. See the triangle at the beginning of an X-Bus data packet? That's when all of those values in that packet are coming in. It's not like it's one per time unit, yeah? Shame that Cool Dad's actual music, if I can even call it that, sounds like 2008 era dubstep crossed with a parliamentary debate if Parliament were populated entirely by screaming macaws. I have no idea why he's famous. My girlfriend Xiao Mei is a fan. Some of it is quite danceable. I have not done this at all. Okay. New puzzle! Yep, the level was complete. Now we are doing the next one. By the way, I would like just to point out real quick. People stopped at this point in the game. Because there are no records of anybody else attempting to do this one. Like if you go back, you still see like, oh yeah, there's Rezi, there's like this one other friend, right? And then you go into this one, nobody finished this one. Nobody finished this. I am alone on the leaderboard. Holy shit, I am alone on the leaderboard, I'm telling you. Kurum is going places. Thanks for chat though, thanks for chat. I know I was being a little bit stern earlier and I apologize, but I really was just trying to like get this done because like this was the part I got very confused on. Should I buy Shenzhen I than KEKW? I mean, yeah. Not even Rezi is up to his level. No, I got chat helping me, so I'm not even like up to level of like Narek level. Okay. Alright, so this is the color changing vape pen. Radio RX, which is this module here, is a non-blocking X-Bus input connected to a radio receiver. Red, green, and blue are simple outputs connected to an ultra-bright RGB tricolor or LED from top to bottom. This thing here. When a data packet is received over the radio, pulse the LED as specified. Red intensity, green intensity, blue intensity, and pulse duration. From left to right. If a data packet is received while a pulse is in progress, interrupt that pulse. Okay. I forgot how this works. So we only need the RX, right? Oh. Wait. How would you set this up? So what is this electricity game? This is an assembly slash, you know, assembly programming game, and also about circuitry and stuff. Hi Zuna, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome. Okay, wait. So I know the idea is that you would want to send 3 separate data. Oh, this game is Banui, yeah, something like that. So the idea is, I know how the packet, like the Xbox input works. Product assembly, so like my type of game. This is not exactly a product assembly. This is more like if you are not assembly. What was the word I'm thinking of? It's like, yeah, if you code in that programming language instead. I have a feeling you need two of MC 4000 for this. And then what happens is this, right? Let's make this very wait a minute. It's basically bare metal programming. Yeah. Okay. So P0 would go into here, I guess. P1 would go to here. P1 would go to here. P0 would go to here. Or I guess this is just P1. Right? Okay. And then the idea is we'll filter out anything that is 999. So you would just go to sleep. If it's not 999, right? If it's not 999, then what you would do is this. Oh, how do I stagger this? I wakarimashita. I wakarimashita. So you would just go to sleep. Damn, I sure wish I could. Same, honestly. So every cycle, and I'm guessing this is every cycle, right? We were late because it was a musky husky, huh? Also, hello Yuri, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome. I mean, I took a shower before I went to I started the stream, and that's why I said I was a little late. Wait, okay. So the gist of it is that at every step you want to cycle the thing, right? You want to cycle the... How do I describe this? You want to cycle the output pin so that on one cycle it goes to the top pin, on the second one it goes to the middle pin, on the bottom one it goes to the blue pin. to shower after gaming to wash off the sweat. Exactly. You know, you gotta stop sweating. Oh wait, you know what? Folks, it's assembly programming sweaty. Yes, it is. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. I'm gonna restart this. Let me try something. I got an idea. We'll use this instead. Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. This would go to x1. Hold on. Hear me out, hear me out. This goes to x1. So this goes to red. This goes to blue. And then there is something here that will bring it to blue. So red, green, blue, right? I already have, what is that? MIPS, and it's not great. Assembly language is an abstract representation of machine language. Yeah. Try machine language programming, literally just 0 ones. Okay, so here's the thing. First, check if it's minus 999 because it's not interrupting. You would just jump that into N. Right? Because you don't need that. Then, first, move x1 to... Thanks, Yuri. Well, it's machine bytecode but readable. It's pretty much the same thing. First, you move it to P0, sleep. Then you move it to... the next cycle, you move that to P1. Then you sleep. Then... Oh, wait, sorry. I forgot to... The N jump shouldn't be there. The N should be there, so... Got that right. Right? Then... Here, you would wait for input on X1. And then when there is an input, you would move X1 to P1. And then here... You would move... I know there's like a second part to this, but I want to get this one down first. So you would move x1 to x2. Okay, so that is wrong, but let's see why that is wrong. Oh, wrong. Wait, no, wait, what? Okay. Oh, wait. No, you don't make them sleep. Sorry. Wait. Hold on. I think the Age Combat Brain Rot got me. Wait. Wait, huh? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, sorry. Wait. Wait. I think I got the gist of it. I just need to like figure out like how to do this. That is not a packet. Oh. Wait, no. No, that is just its own. So if it's minus 999, you would go to sleep on that. Yeah. Wait. Oh, I see the difficulty here. Okay. You have to do this, all this, at the start of the pack instruction. That means it has to be a conditional, isn't it? No, it can't be a conditional. Oh, you know what? Wait. Wait. Let me have a look at this. Okay, so the numbers need to persist. That is what's happening here. The numbers need to persist first. Oh, there's something wrong there. I'll come back to that in a bit. Oh, that is not blocking, right? Wait, huh? So, on that step, that will do that. Oh, okay. I think I get it. You need to preserve the numbers. Oh, okay. I see what the fourth number is. That's the duration, right? They said it's the pulse duration. How would I make... Okay. Oh! I know. Instead of doing one sleep... I wonder if that will work. You would move the fourth number into AC, and then you sleep for the duration of AC. Does that make sense? No, it doesn't make sense. Wait, so... Oh, if okay. If x1 is minus 999, you would jump to n. I think. Because we don't need that. Oh, right. No, that's when it starts to get off shit. Like a bit shifted. Why is this wrong? Oh, it's supposed to be 4. The duration is supposed to... Wait, what? Actual... I'm confused now. Okay. Hold on. How does this work? But my mother mentioned Leo Rojas and I thought Roja was my mom was talking about Ace Combat stuff and she's talking about Inuyasha stuff. Okay, wait, no. I understand how this is supposed to work. I just don't know how to put it into words. Because if you have this at the front, that will offset every single number that signal that's coming in, right? So you can't have that at the front. I'm guessing what you can do is you can like have it like this. Okay, so x1 0 is 0, x1 is p1 50, x1 is x2 is 100, goes to there, and then you move that to there. If the duration, okay, here's the thing. If the duration of the if the value of ACK is 999. Sorry, no. How do I? Oh, you know what? Do that. Do that, maybe. I don't know. Let's see. So that's the first one. Okay, 0 to red, green of 50 to green, 100 to blue. That goes down there. And then look at ACK. So that's the duration. We're gonna move it there. And then check if x1 is minus 999. It is, so that goes to 1. Okay, and then... Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Oh. It has to be persistent, right? The numbers have to be persistent. Okay, so I feel like the way that you would do this is you have to make the the difficulty lies in the fact that you have to make the values persistent. Okay, we get it every single time for the first pulse, but then we need to keep them there, right? How many X? Okay, so for blue at the very least. Okay. I don't know if this is efficient, right? I don't know if it's an efficient way to do it. How many? X0, X3. Okay. So this is what I was thinking of. Right? I need another one of these. So X0. Oh no, how am I gonna wire this out? I'm gonna go after your bills and no, Darius, why? I already have to deal with bills. A lot of bills. Why do you do that? Oh, I need 2. Sorry. Oh, I don't know how I'm gonna set this up. Hold on. Like that, and then this would go here. What do you mean the part is not on? Oh, frick. Are you kidding me? That little notch is not on the board? Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? Are you absolutely kidding me? Okay. We'll put that there. Oops. Oh, how would I? Oh man, that's as much as I can like put it backwards. I can like this up. This is so annoying, this layout. Okay, wait. Do it like that. Bring it here for a little bit. Okay. Now, okay, so this is... Oh god freaking damn it. Come on, that is as much as I can move it. Oh, this is okay. This is bad layout. How do I deal with this? This is some bad layout. Why are the pins like that? I put it down here. Huh? Huh? Hold on. How do I set this up? How do I set this up? Because sure. Oh, that's gonna look very stupid. You know what? That works, right? That works. Okay. Okay, that's the wiring. That's the wiring. You know what? That works. We'll deal with that. Okay, anyway, back to this. So, at the start, move X1. This is X1, I'm guessing. I forgot. Yeah, that's X1. So you would move X1 to X0. That's the first number. And then X3. Sorry, X1 to X3. Here. So first we would wait for that. And then we would move that number. Sorry, X0. We would wait for X0 into ACK. And then we sleep again. Probably should not do that. No, don't do that. Actually, yeah, no. I'm gonna have to figure this out later. Okay. And then X1, the third one, will go to X2. That goes to here. This will go from X1 to ACK. And then from ACK to P1. Now, I will have to figure out why that is. That does not seem right, but anyway. Okay, so let's do this slowly. Let's do this slowly. So first you would move X1 to X0. This is X1 to X0. Not matter. Okay, this part does not matter. So oh, right. I have to make it sleep. Wait, what? But wait, huh? Wait, what if I just put it like sleep 1 then? Hold on. No. Do I just like do sleep X0, sleep X1? Sorry, SLX X0, SLX X1. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. How would I do this? You know what? Hold on. Come back to how I got it previous. So you would move x. So you would sleep for x0, and then you would wait for x1, and then you would move x1 to and then for now we're just gonna sleep, I guess. Okay. Okay. So at least. Okay. At the very least, it should flow fine. Okay. That's the idea. Now. Now what do I do? Now that we have x0 on ACK, we will now move ACK. Oh, I'm gonna run into an issue. Oh, I'm gonna run into an issue here. How do I tell them the duration they should be going for? That's my question now. How do I tell them the duration? One, two, 1, 2. Okay. Can someone help me? I don't think I got the setup right? I don't think I got the setup correctly. I feel like I'm doing something wrong, and it's the fact that like I don't know where to put the duration for the pulse. How would I send the pulse so that they would know that yeah, that is how long my thing should be, right? How long the pulse should be. I did not think that one through. Bro, since it's all read at the same time. Wait, are they all read at the same time? Oh shit. Since it's all read at the same time, we should be able to read all 4 and store the length somewhere. All of our values are read in one cycle. Right, that's what I'm trying to get at, because okay, a couple of the challenges with this one is, where do I store the length? That's one. And then how do I send the off state? So that is kind of like what I'm stumbling with. I don't think this is the correct way to do it. I'm gonna redo this. So and it doesn't help that you need like at least 2 chips for this. Because that's what you could have done, right? think you could do it with 2 MC6000s. Oh no, this is not a good setup. Hold on, I'm completely I'm kind of fried right now from the last puzzle, so like I'm trying to figure this out like very slowly. So okay, I think I can understand how you will set it up for MC6000s. Right, like you would do x0 ACK, and then you would do x0 to dat, and then you would do x0 to x1, and then you would once again move x0 to x1. So then over here you would do x0, wait for it, and then you would do x0 to ACK first, sleep again, and then you would do x0 to dat. Store the first in dat, second in ACK. Wait, what? Wait. Store the first what in dat, the second what in ACK. This is kind of like the bare bones, right? This is the bare bones. Of like you storing the number. On the second MC6000, store the blue value in that, and then the duration in ACK? Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. That way you can subtract each cycle if it's greater than 0 or 0. Ah, okay. Right, I didn't think of it, like it could have just like make it a countdown. Okay, that helps somewhat. Yeah, I could have just like counted it as like a countdown. Okay. So now let's come back to this. How would I now... Okay, how do I set this up? Oh, right. Part of like this game also is just like figuring out how to connect everything. It's so painful. Okay, I can't do that, so that has to go there. But then how am I gonna bring... I'm gonna... No. Nah, fam. Nah. Actually, no, wait. Maybe? Nah, fam. Nah. Nah, fam. Ain't working. That ain't work. Is it RGB or BRG? It's RGB. If Kuro Rock was good at Shenzhen, he'd be a Kuro hack! No! The fact that there are like these little notches here like really screwed it up. Try this then. Oh, but then like how would I like bring this out, right? do something like that. Not very pretty, but it works. Wait a minute, what am I doing? Wait a minute, what am I doing? There's only like, you only need like one pin there, and then you... what am I, a dummy? Wow, why didn't I realize that like much sooner? Okay. Right, that's how you would set it up, right? So P0, P1 is red, P0 is green, and then P1 is blue, whatever. Anyway. Okay. So, now what do we do? So, we need to filter out the thing. Okay, now we need to filter out the thing. I forgot how to do. I'm gonna look into this again. Okay, I'm just gonna like copy this code. Okay, so x0 first goes to hack, then goes to that, then goes to x1, then it goes to x1 again. Or wait, you know what? Well, actually, you know that idea won't work. Never mind. Oh. Why is that waiting for an input? Oh, because sorry, that's x1. Sorry, not x0. Okay. Now, x0 to ACK. There we go. x0 to dat. There we go. And then x0 to x1, you put it down there. Oh, right, it's the other way around, I forgot. And then I guess you would do a subtraction 1 here. Okay, now the question is, how do I tell it that, oh, if it's 0... Oh, we don't have enough lines of code for this. We don't have enough lines of code for this. Hold on. We don't have enough lines of code to do this. Because what I was thinking of is we need like if like the pulse, if everything is, you know, if the duration runs out, if ACK is 0, then it should send 0 to all of the signals. The problem is that I don't know how you would do that within the constraints of the chip. I don't know. I don't know how to do this. That's the one part I wasn't really thinking through. It's like, how do you put in the how do you put in the pulse duration and then tell the other chip that if it's 0, make it all 0? I guess I can make a check here, but then that wouldn't be like enough like lines. I don't know. I'm actually stumped here. Can someone in chat help? I don't know. I feel like I'm a little bit stumped on this one because it's like, how do you tell? How do you tell the other chip that, hey, the duration is out now? The only other alternative I can think of is you use 4 separate chips. All of them have, and it's only gonna work because the duration is only gonna be for one read, like one cycle. So you would have 4 different chips that all have the duration, and they would like subtract every single time. We're always cute. Hug him. No, I'm not cute. Hello, Gensuk. Welcome. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Wait. Yeah? What do you got? You can do that, actually? How would you then send that X buses? Are we still at gamer phase? Yeah, this is much more complicated than I thought. Wait, you could have? No. But that's not okay, firstly, that is not efficient. Secondly, how would you set it up like that? If it's like... Wait, if it's like 4 separate 4,000 chips, how would you set it up like that? There is no way for you to do the wiring. Like, there is no absolute way that you can do the wiring like that. If you're going that route of like using 4 separate three separate chips. No use 2, huh? So you're saying we only use 2 chips? How so? Huh? I'm not sure I understand what you do here if it's just one. If you just use 2. My god. So you can use M1000, read from X0, then read on P0, or in this case P1, then send to X1 to X1, or in this case X0 on the second chip, P1 to P0 to, I'm guessing on the second chip, to blue, then read X0 on the first 2 act and also send it to the second chip. I think you're able to do that. Maybe you need a 6000 except for one of them? Okay, so actually, yeah. Do I need the MC6000 for the chip on the top or on the chip on the bottom? The top. That's gonna make the wiring a bit more complicated. We'll see. Oh shit. Did I mean to do that? Actually, no, maybe not. Yeah, no, we'll be fine. The second one's logic is simpler. Okay, wait, so first you read from x0, then you send red immediately. You read x0 again, send green on that. I need to remember to like make the pin slack accurate to me. Then send that to x2. SLX though, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to read properly. So SLX x0 first, right? I'm guessing over there, and then like in here also. We're kind of running into an issue here. How do I store the duration? Or one of the values, rather, sorry. Also, Vic, hello, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Because remember, to do this, you need 3 values. Being an engineer, yeah, I am in pain right now. In brain pain. Because remember that, so act that, and then you have another act on this other chip. But that is 3 values. You need 4, right, for the duration? Move the 4th into that on the 6,000. Right, so I have to make that into that. Or to be engineering, yeah. So we're gonna then move that to... No? No, what? Oh, because you... oh, sorry. Right, because you like sending these like directly, the signals directly. I know. Okay, yeah. You're sending these values like directly to the chips. But then how do you make them persistent? That's my next question. Because remember that they have to go for as long as the duration specifies. So, yeah, it's move x0, p1, p0, x2, and then that. Okay, cool. Then what? Also, this is XLX0 before I forget. I'm guessing it's like you move x0 to p1. And then you do XLX x0 on the second chip, read it to p1, SLX again, and then store to ACK? Huh? On the first chip, put that in ACK and then send that to X2. That should set active duration on both, right? Wait. What? On the first chip, put that in ACK. Isn't that persistent? For the duration, maybe, but not the numbers of the call. Remember that you need to like keep this output down here for all 3 values for as long as the duration specifies. So, for example, this was 150.04. Red must have 100, green must have 50, Blue must have 0 for 4 cycles. That is like what this is. I'm getting to that. Huh? Not sure I understand. So, go to bed. See you next time. Okay, Rain, thank you for dropping by. Have a good rest. I'll see you soon. Take care. Setting the pins, it persists. No, it resets. You just have to reset them to 0 at the end of the duration. No! If you don't specify the pins, yes, it resets per sleep cycle. That is like the issue that we have here. Notice of how like when you don't have like so you send something, right? In the next sleep cycle, oh no, wait. I know why it does that. It's because like I kept like I was overriding the value. No. I think the reason this happens was because I was setting up the code such that it would override the value every time. So like the only time it would be reading something is only on the first cycle, and then like it rewrites it back to like the noise. If you can somehow, that's what I was like trying to get at. If you can somehow keep the values until the duration tells you it's 0, and then you can just like cut off all the you just like remove all the values, then that's what I was like trying to get at. You know? That's why, like, I was very adamantly trying to see, like, okay, is there a way for me to, like, keep act that and act, like, you know, all that? Is there a way for me to, like, keep the values? Okay, no, don't SLX on the first one. Compare minus 999. Wait, so I put TGT minus 999 here. Yeah, 999 is the noise. Remember, it's non-blocking, but you still do need to like... You need to remember that like it's non-blocking, so you still need to like put it to sleep. Like, I know, yeah, I put it at TGT x0 minus 999, right? Then run the rest if it's greater. And then just sleep 1 at the end. Oh! I forgot about the principle of that. Let's see why that is wrong. Give me a second. Ah, this is okay. This is like the reason why you don't want to have like a compare line at the start, because that will shift everything wrong. That will shift the numbers wrong. So the 0 was read at the start of this line. That's why, like, if you want the numbers to be accurate, you must have the values to be like this. You cannot have to compare at the very beginning, because then the numbers offsets. That is like the entire issue about this, is that because on the next cycle, you will go back into noise, right? So It's correct for maybe like the first one, right? But then like on the next cycle, it's just gonna like go back to minus 999. So like there must be a way for you to like block that. There must be a way for you to like block that noise somehow, right? This is the part that kind of like stumbles me. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Also, blue was not like sent for some reason. X2. Huh? Wait, huh? Why did that advance? Wait a second, why did X2, X0 advanced? So then... Wait, I don't understand. Why does this advance? There is like no input from X2. Oh no, I know why. It's off sync. No. I know. It is off sync. Sorry. No, I know. It's off sync. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to do this one. Should I just look up a walkthrough? Do I don't like looking up a guide because I feel like it's not gonna be like... I'm not gonna understand it. I feel like if I get a guide up, then I will not like understand like what is going on. How about this? How about what? Let's just try getting red working to the timer. Which... that is already correct, actually. Like, see? Now you get red correct. As long as you're not shifting the lines here, this will always be correct. Red, green, blue, and then the duration. It's when you start adding the comparison lines that's when it starts to get offset. So as long as you're not moving that is the correct number. Now, so after X0 to that, move X0 to ACK and to X2, or that to ACK and X2, I mean? You mean move that to ACK like that? And to X2? Like that? This looks messy. But at least it seems like it does hit the... It does seems like it hits the values correctly. Yeah, as long... Okay, yeah, no. Because now there is like 2 of the cycles here on this chip. Now everything is synced up again. Okay. X0 to P1, X0 to P0, x0 to x2, which would move it to p1. And then we would move this x0, the duration, to that, and then you would move that to ac, and then move that to x2. Okay. Now I think I can do is I can do subtract 1, right? Okay, hold on. Wait. So you subtract that to 1. x0 that first. Test that. If minus 999 jump n. Oh, because of the duration. Is it? Because of the duration? Oh, what? Like that. Move that ass! If it's greater... Honestly, minus 999 is always going to be the noise. Like, minus 999 will be the exact noise value. So I could just like say, if it's equal to minus 999, then just like jump it to the end. And you can with the first sleep one. Okay. You also probably would want to subtract the value regardless, I'm guessing. So like you would do it like that. So move x0 to that. If that is minus 999, jump to n. And then if this is... we're running out of lines. We're running out of lines. Right, and then you would do it like this, I think. Oh, whoops. Hold on. I don't think I got that right. Hold on a second. Oh, no. Sorry. I didn't get that right. What? It has to be 1, is it? Yeah. Okay. Also, Taz, hello, welcome. How are you doing? Make a circuit that goes eat, sleep, be gay, play games, sleep again, and repeat. Sounds about right, yeah. Okay. So, x0 dot, tech dot minus 999, jump n, and then do that. Right? It goes to blue. That to ac. Wait, huh? So you don't need to jump n, actually. Make the comparison minus 999. And then plus the other move instructions. Like so. Okay. And then if ac is less than 1, you remove jump. Yeah, I did that. A second. Wait a second. ac is not... Oh, you kind of messed up the number, I think. You messed up the order. Hold on, Narik. You kind of messed up the order. Now that you put x0 that as the first, red is no longer going to be the correct number. Does that make sense? I just realized, like, the numbers here actually are not accurate now because the readouts are different. What is being sent to the lights are now different. P1 should be mov.p1, not mov x1 p1. x0 p1, sorry. Huh? One should be move.p1. like this. But the others are gonna still be off sync. No, wait. Huh? Wait. So x0 to that. And check if that is, move that to... That's for green though. Oh, no. Wait, what? Hold on, I'm actually like seeing more and more about this game. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on, I need a timeout. Wait! Wait a minute! It shouldn't. It was the first one to that. If it's -9, I shift the rest, and if it isn't moved. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. The value doesn't change when you're reading from the second to the third line. But then it moves. No, it doesn't move from the third. Wait. Does the input of the RX change only when it's red? No. Wait. What I'm trying to understand is, does the value change only if you're reading that input? The reason I don't understand is because it changes per cycle, but the packets are all sent in order in one cycle. No, because like when you put the move line on the very top, suddenly the second part of the packet does not move. It does not change to the third value. This is what I meant. So, move x0 that. Right? On this, like, for this line, whatever line we put, that will advance the packet by 1 bit. By 1 data. Yeah, because you aren't reading the packet's data and it doesn't push the data. Is that what we did? Wait. No, wait. Were we reading the... Okay, wait. Someone needed to like rewind the VOD, but like, were we reading from the like the pen? Now you just need to make it reset when ACK is 0. Right, and we don't have enough lines for that. Hold on. Did we like... Were we reading from the date, like from the thing, like from the pen earlier? How many lines do you have under the sleep command? 4. 3 or 2? I think we got 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4. Is that enough? Yeah, you're good? Okay, let me figure that part out. But like, I guess I didn't like notice that in that we were reading this pin and that advances the thing by 1. Now that we don't do that, it doesn't advance it. It doesn't advance like the data or the in the packet. See? Yeah, these 2 lines, they were not reading from the pen. They didn't advance the... Oh. Okay. So the opposite condition of the less than should be mov 0 p0 mov 0. Yeah. Hey, wait a minute. No? Wait, no. Wait, no, wait, hold on. No. If you do a plus, that's just gonna undo everything. Then do the subtraction on the 4000. If it's less than 1, move 0 to P1. Nope, it won't. Huh? Not start this for some reason. Invalid register. Yeah, it is. See? Oh no, because oh. No, I'm a dummy. Also, that is not the correct number. 0, 2, 1, 0. That is correct. Ah, okay. Yeah. Okay, now let's find out. That should work out what? We'll come. Okay, yeah. I was wondering about that, but let me like finish this first, and then we'll see what happens. And then this is what? Less than 1. Wait, is that the same? Oh, we've never done like the subtraction in the P in here. Pin is not connected. That's the wrong pin. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. It's a little bit disconnected. That should work though. What? Okay, so now let's have a look at what is wrong with this, right? So, down. Okay, move X0. Wait a minute. Green and blue is wrong. Hold on. Green and blue is wrong. Let's find out why. So, move X0 to that. Is this greater than the noise? Yes, it is. So we'll move everything as per usual. Now we move that to P1. That is empty, so we're not gonna move that. Nothing changes. Now, now we look at X0 and see what the value is. Push that to green. And then see the value now. X0, in X0, that goes to X2. What? So you move the value from X0 to P1. Here we go, 100. Now, we move something that's from the dot to... Wait. Yeah. Move from that to ACK. And then move that to X2. Wait. What? I don't think you need the sleep one, right? On the second chip? No, I don't think you need it. Add a minus to the less than Act 1? Huh? Like that? Wait, huh? No, it doesn't work like that. What? Yeah, because this is now like interprets as like the same conditional for the greater than. Yeah. Okay, so dun 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 dun. That is the 999 is not being sent into. Okay, 999 x0. Why is that going to x2? There's an off sync. There's something that's off sync here. Kuro, Sino from Sasakure. I don't know what to react, to be honest. No lyric like Amara. People say that it's kind of like TJ Hangnail, a TJ Hangnail song, and people were like, yeah, Amara is also a TJ Hangnail song. And I'm like, I don't know about that. Okay, hold on. Go step by step. Okay, so we're gonna skip the first one because that's just noise. So first, you check the pin, and then you're gonna move that to that, right, on the first chip. Then check if that is more than the noise. It is, so we're gonna move on to the positive conditional. Now check that, see the number of that, and then transfer that number to pin 1. In this case, it's 0, so nothing happens. Now check the pin for x0 and see the value for that. In this case, it's 50, so we're sending 50 to P0. Next, check the value for x0 again, this time it's 100, and then send out to x2. For some reason, it lags here, but I want to argue that this now is awake at this step it should be. Yeah, it's awake now. So now it's moving that number into P1, which makes this blue. Now you move what is on that to ACK, which is right now it's at 0. I remove the line? I remove what? Under move x0 to x2. Move, oh. I was wondering about that. Like, that seems to be like the step that I missed. You weren't getting the duration, that's why. Yeah. Okay. Seems like we're mostly correct. We're just gonna have to like have a look at the rest of this. Oh, this part. I'm just to put the subtraction logic on the M4000. Yeah. Do I want to cry to the Minecraft end poem ending reading again? Sure, I badge. I've just been vibing and I've been EP. I think you should badge. If you need to badge, you gotta badge. Okay, now we just put the subtraction. We don't need that. Oops. We don't need that. But then, like, I feel like there's something wrong here. Ah, shoot, P1, sorry. Yeah, because the thing is that it is waiting for... It is waiting for... See, it to advance. And then it's just gonna get stuck. The subtraction needs to happen on every cycle, right? But this chip is asleep because it's waiting for an X bus pin input. What I think you could do can actually just do SLXX0 once on the second chip? Huh? You have one more line on that M6000, right? Yeah, I don't understand. No, Kuro, what? What did I miss? Okay, so just SLX X0, move X0 to P1 on the M4000. And the M6000, when setting the pins, move 0x2. Huh? Oh. When we... Oh! I see what you mean. Okay. Wait. Does that mean... I get what you're getting at? So does that mean I also do this then? Hold on. So you sleep, you wait for that. Yeah, then just also 0, move x0 to p1. Oh, okay, you don't need the subtraction logic also then. What does that give 4 though? Okay, wait. Hold on. So minus 999, you move that. X. Okay. Oh, because, okay. The reason this happens is because for some reason, why is that moving to x2? The thing is that it's using that value before the comparison for whether you are gonna need to disable it. That's why this is now at 4. Just remove that. Actually, why is that even there? Okay, now this makes a lot of sense because this now just acts as like the auxiliary. We're sending it to ACK? No, but like, why was it there before that? Why was there a need for us to send something that's on that to x2? Like, I was very confused about that. Okay, so I think like, yeah, I think this will work. So okay, so you sleep and then you get less than, right? You keep subtracting that. Right, and then you just only need like this one thing like for act as the timer, but everything else you can just like send as a value. It was setting the pulse length. Oh, right. That was what we're trying to do. We're trying to send a pulse length to both of them. Right, and then that minus 999, you move that to P1. And then X0 to P0, X2 to X2. Right, okay. You could even replace the muff X0 that act to just muff X0 act. Oh yeah, that is extra line. I didn't notice that. Yeah, that is an extra line. So I think that was good though. Programming wheel. I am bad at coding if you can't tell. I am very confused about this. I mean, I get the gist of it now. This is why I'd rather like not use a walkthrough. I just have like chat help out because like at the very least, like if I do it like this, like I understand what is going on. And like I know how to set things up. I'm not like I'm not like gonna be perfect at this. But yeah. Yeah, okay. The logic seems like it works just fine. That was painful though. I don't think like this was as painful as like... Okay, this is hard, but it's not as hard as the tag device. The tag device is actually just like much more confusing because there are more things in it, right? There's just a lot of like stuff that you have to do, but this one is just a little bit of a conditional. It's just like figuring out like how to send the... I think the one thing for this one, for me, is that learning that if you're not reading from the pin value does not change. That is the one thing that I learned about this one, is that if you're not learning from if you're not like reading from the pin value does not change. And I think like that's something I could like utilize in the future maybe. Yeah, Kuro learning. I feel like I'm good for like one more of this because like my brain starts to get a little bit fried. It's gonna be like a very short like stream, like much of a shorter stream. But yeah, my brain kind of got fried. But yeah, alright. Last one. An unknown optimization device. Gonna be the last one. Also, again, there's nobody that had played this, got through this far, so yeah. Poseidon 779, a decentralized autonomous corporation. Oh wait, I forgot to read this part. Hold on. So okay. Greetings all. With every project we take, there are factors we can control and factors we cannot control. We could not control the fact that Cool Dad was arrested and in jail for possession of amphetamines as he attempted to enter Japan, thus canceling the world tour. However, there was something under our control, and that was the terms of the deal. We could have negotiated a better contract that would have allowed us some recourse if something like this happened, instead of leaving us on the hook with 100,000 useless color-changing light-up vapes for us to dump at basement prices just to get rid of them. Okay, now this one. Poseidon 779, a decentralized autonomous corporation, has determined that thorium mining operations can be optimized by as much as 2.7% by creating a device with certain specifications. The specifications are included in this communique. Please create 50 of these devices and ship to 101 Chibajiahu Road, Shayebak, Urumqi, Xinjiang, China 830054. I hope that's not a real address. Please tell me that's not a real address. Payment will be forwarded upon verification of completed work. What is this? A decentralized autonomous corporation is a company run without human involvement. It has money and investors, but it makes decisions for itself on what to do with that money using information from multiple lower-level monitoring and analysis programs. Some of my classmates were studying them when I was at Princeton, but lately the hype died down somewhat. I guess there are some still operating now, maybe even doing well. Why don't we do the job for it and see what happens? I made a copy of the specifications. It's sent. It is on your desk. Okay. An unknown optimization device. X and Y, these inputs here, are simple inputs connected to an unknown device, presumably some type of a position sensor. Power is a simple output connected to an unknown device, presumably some type of motor or high power switch. Map the XY coordinate to a corresponding power value as specified in Poseidon 779's geometric specifications, which can be found in the supplemental data section of the manual. Let me look this up for you real quick. So, this is the Poseidon. Okay. So this is the supplemental data that we have. So, this is a geometric visualization of a state space. The 2827 actuator control must take a value as shown in the specifications dependent on inputs as described. The zero value area in the middle is required so that the actuator avoids the flux point. I am glad this is gonna be my fucking last puzzle. I have no idea how the fuck to read this. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's not like saying that I just will trigger a sleeper agent in our heads just to go to some random place in northern China, especially Urumqi. Yeah. Is this like... What the fuck? Okay, wait, let me read like the requirements for this again. Map the XY. Given the point XY, give an output shown on the space. I don't know why I find this funny, but I don't know what the fuck was going on. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Okay, I think I understand how to read this. So... okay. You're one of my favorite puzzles. This puzzle looks fucking confusing. Also, Maze Whale 52, welcome to the channel. How are you doing? Okay, so the way that I understand this is you have to map X and Y and give it a value. And then you avoid this flux point or something. I'm guessing, okay, I'm guessing this flux point is like this big chunk that is being, what was it? It was like being cut off by the 50 power? Okay. I am gonna like set this up real quick. Let me see, where is this? Okay, I hope that's fine. I hope that people can read that. If not, let me know. Okay, so this is like the... This is like, I think, the values that we have to like put the power on for this thing. Oh, that's the window. How the fuck do I start with this? How in the flying fuck do I start with this? Let me change my scale filtering because I don't think it was like being proper when it comes to like the thing. Help! How the fuck do I start with this? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? So... Okay, so let's have a look at like this value, for example. 45 and 59, right? So 45, and then you look at 59, somewhere around here. That will be on this range, in this area where it says it's gonna be 50. So yeah, basically the way that this works is you check for two values and then see where they are in relation to like the position of the power. Is it possible to check for the X values first? We'll be studying for the stream. Holy fuck. For some reason, this is like basically like an Olympiad for me. I don't know. This is a fucking Olympiad. I don't know if I'm gonna continue this series. This is an Olympiad shit, man. Okay. This is a lot of conditionals now, isn't it? But the way that you would like probably put it down is how? How do you like write down like what is basically in here to be like conditions you in a Pavlovian way? It does get easier once you wrap your brain around the architecture. I've been playing this only for a long time, man. Okay, so let me like write this down, right? Anything, any y, x less, what was it? X less 20, any y will be 30. Okay, this is gonna be very difficult. Between 20 and 40. I'm guessing that is 40. That is not 40. What is that on the middle? So between 20 and 60. Is it? Hold on. Hold on. What is this on the middle? I don't know if I can see my cursor. The one on the flux point. The one that has like a flux point. I need to like figure what that is. Also, Affley, hello, welcome. How are you doing? I am suffering right now. Hope you're doing well, Affley. Giving a thumbs up. Hopefully you've been doing great. Okay, so between 20 and I want to say 60. So 20x 60 any y is 0. 40 to 60, and then the y is 40 to 80. That's going to be 50. That is not 60, is it? Oh, sorry. I read that wrong. Wait. That is not 20 to 60. That is 20 to... Oh, that is 20 to 60. Okay, 40 to 60. $40 to $80, okay. And then $60 to $80? And then $60 to $80, and then $40 to $80. That will be $80. And then everything else is like 60 more than sorry, X is more than 60. And then any Y is going to be 30. How do I map this? I have become EP counter of sheep. Okay. So, is it possible to check for the X values first? The X values are down here, right? The way that you want to... How do I... Okay. This is actually something that I cannot comprehend. And I do want to ask chat. How do I visualize... I mean, there's a visualization here on the bottom right. But like, how do I visualize this such that I can write it down on the as a code? Like, so firstly, you probably would want to like fetch the you definitely would want to, at the very least, fetch the numbers first, right? Why I say the X values first is because you can see some areas will give you the same value regardless of the Y value. Ah, I see what you mean. Yeah, there is 30, 0, 30. So, oh, that kind of simplifies it actually. So everywhere else, it's gonna require a lot of conditionals. It will be. Actually, you know how you can look at this? Okay, wait, quick question. Is it like very visible for everybody? Like the graph on like the bottom right? Let me know if like I need to like zoom it in. I don't know if it's like very visible. Okay, let me like... Okay, let's put it like that. There you go. We can see it? Okay. Okay, so the way that I'm looking at this actually is, instead of you seeing it as 30, 0, 30, you can kind of divide it up into just worry about the 0 between, what was this? About between 20 and 60, right? Because any other like region on the x-axis will give you a 30, except for the ones that have like a weird y, right? And then it looks like this is just like between 40 60 and then 60 to 79, I guess. We can see it, though I don't know the range. I think you can like see, I think you should be able to see the range now. But yeah, like, so in the x-axis, you just need to worry about 20 a little bit of a chunk between 20 and 40. That is where it's gonna give you a 0. Everywhere else, it should give a 30. It's simple input, so 0 to... Yeah. Okay, so... this is like what I'm trying to get at. So... I'm gonna have to look into the conditionals for this. Is there like an arithmetic test for this? Oh, there's only TCP. That TCP is not what I want because that's only like comparing it to like one value, isn't it? So I do need to put in like 2 inputs, don't I? I need to like put 2, I need to put like 2 conditionals for this. Basically, it's like if P0 is less than 20, is it less than 20 or 19? Less than 20, then check. And this is the part that I don't like. It's basically nested conditionals. What shall I make for dinner? Noodle or rice? Oh, I want noodle. I wanted to cook noodle today, but I decided I'm not gonna. If it's greater than 60, then it will be nasi mawut. And then you know what? I'm gonna like oof act to what was the number? 30? Was it? Yeah, 30. Ah, I keep like putting this the wrong way. Like that. Otherwise, give 0 to act. And we're gonna sleep. I don't know if that's gonna be correct or not. Oh, no, it's not. Wait. Can I have it like make you go down the 30 value of 30 first? It's not going down to like below 30. 20, sorry. Let me like switch this around then. Is it greater than 60? If it isn't, is it less than 20? Actually, wait. Is it greater than 60? Yes. Is it less than 20? If both of those are correct, you move 30, otherwise no. I got that right. Yeah, that's not correct. That's not correct. Also, wait, this is not... I have to do this twice, don't I? This is not gonna be an efficient line, but like, is it greater than 60? Yes. Is it less than 20? Yes. I feel like there's a better way to do it than doing it like this. Hold on. What happens if you... I don't think this matters. I don't think this works like that, no. Yeah, no, it doesn't work like that. Rap boxing. That. Okay, if it's not, then move this by 0 to act. I think that's what I wanted to do. Wait, huh? Is it less than 0? Is it less than 20? Oh, no, it is 0. Okay. Ah! So like that. Okay, let's see now if it's a greater than. Okay, so that's the X value. Okay, it's not very clean, but I feel like, okay, I got that part at the very least. Now for the Y value. I feel like the Y value, I'm gonna need MC 6000 for this. Actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. The 80? I think people can still see it, right? The 80 is just a combination of 50 and 30. So all I needed for the Y is to look at this range. 40 to 80. That is the range that I just need to look at. Right? Actually that might be like easier then. I don't know why I said it like that. So for the Y, it's actually very, not really very simple, but it's kind of like has like the same idea, I think. So this time, check if it's greater than 80. And then check if it's less than 40. If both of those are correct, actually I want to like move this the other way around. So now they're at 48. That should be 50. 59, 66, 74. 15, 50, 37, 25. Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. Now we have a problem. I need to send out that number. I just realized I need to send that number and I do not have enough space for that. Oh, frick. I know, I'll come back to that. What did I just do? Oh, did I just make like a breakpoint? Okay. Okay, so this is what's happening. So do I just need to like do this? and then you send the output on P1. So first you wait for SLX0. And then you would do... What is it? SLX0, and then you would do... You move X2 as X0 to ACK, and then you wait for X1, and then you add X1. Then you move that to from ACK to P1. I think. Oh wait, what? Oh, wait a minute. What did I do wrong? Oh! I have never made it so that you send a number from ACK to X0 in this case. When you brap. Goddamn! Just made the best ship I've ever made in Starfield? Oh, nice. Oh. Oh, this might be just like a number thing. I'm gonna have to like fix this. Is it like... Hold on. That shouldn't be a 50, is it? Eh? Eh? Wait. Why is it sending a 50? Imagine naming your cat Starfield. Wait, so it's at this step. Is it greater than 80? Is it less than 40? Oh, I think I made a mistake here. Oh, wait, I made a mistake. So those should have been 0, actually. Sorry. Oh, but now, like, I reversed the issue. Okay, wait. Gonna be right back. Ordering kebab again? Late in the night? Oh, wait a minute. What did I do wrong here? Is it less than 80? No, it is not. Sorry, is it greater than 80? No, it is not. Is it less than 40? Actually, what? I mean, I'm craving big thing long... How so? Swear to God. Wait a second. It's checking whether it is less than 40. Why does that... Oh, whoopsie. Sorry. I just realized my mistake. Okay, now we have a different issue around here. Why is this wrong? So, 59. Wait. Oh, wait, that is on the top now. That is on the X, I believe. Yeah, okay, that is on the X. So... what is the value? I cannot see. Gonna have to like move this a little bit because I cannot see the value that was being sent. I know you can just like hold tab, but I keep forgetting about that. Okay, is it greater than 60? No, it does not. Is it less than 20? No, it is not. That should give you a 50 though. Why does that work? That's a mood. Okay, wait. Is this greater than 60? No, it is not. Is this less than 20? No, it is not. If it's less than 20... Oh, wait, no, wait a second. Wait. I feel like I'm under. Hold on. I'm gonna like see what I did wrong here. Okay, so let's see what. Okay, let me like go through this very slowly. Is it greater than 60? 45? No. Is it less than 20? No. Because it is neither of those. 45. That should be a 0. Which it is. Why is it expecting a 50? Wait. 59? Oh, that's on the Y value. I'm so sorry. 50 is on the Y value. So, okay, let's look at this again. 59. For the Y value. Is it greater than 80? No, it is not. Is it less than 40? No. Then that should be a 50. What? How so? What the heck? That's correct? Oh, so now that's wrong. Wait, what? Is it greater than 80? No. Is it less than 40? No. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. This is more complicated than I thought. Imkin pasta. Oh, shit. I still have some soy sauce to make my balls dip. Fucking god, Mark. Oh, this is where it starts to mingle now, doesn't it? That square is the issue. But that does not make any sense. Wait, did I do something? If the Y is 40 to 80, is it greater than 80? No. If it's greater than 80, make it 0. If it's less than 40, also make it 0. Otherwise, make it a 50. But why is that wrong? I have been vibing for too long. My brain cell is on emo, so I'm no help at the moment. Aw, it's okay. Why is that wrong? Wait. Is it less than 40? Wait a minute. What is with this conditional? Hold on. TLT is... Test if the value of the first operand is less than the value of the second operand. If A is not less than B, am I just being a dummy? Hold on. No, that just put it the other way around. Okay, wait. Thank you for the clip though, Mark. Wait, I don't understand. Did I like understand this wrongly? Okay, so this is a 48. Is 48 greater than 80? No. Is it less than 40? No. Because none of those are correct, it should have 50. Hold on. This is where... Right. Remember it's 48? But where is it on the X value? 26. So it's under the flux point. Okay, this is actually much... Okay. I think I can solve this. It's slightly much simpler than I thought, but I do need like a lot of components for this. Hold on. They have to reference each other, right? The numbers have to reference each other. They can't be like on their own. How do I... So there is a point on that X region of which... There's a point on that X region of which, like... How do I visualize this? Can anyone help? How do I visualize this? I mean, there's a visualization here, but I'm just trying to like figure it out. Like, basically the Y has to look into the X value. They have to cross-reference each other. How do I write that down as a code if I want to reference each other? Because it's not as simple of just like converting this into numbers, right? Might need help. So... how do I... need to Kuro after he finish any puzzles? Proud of you. Sometimes it's with a lot of help, so I don't know. I don't know if that's something I should be proud of. Right. Okay. With how I set it up, this will basically extend the... this will extend the square rectangles to the, like, horizontal spectrum, and I need to stop that. You could send a 1 or 0 to the other MC to signal whether the value is in the correct range or not. The next question is, how do you interpret that in the chip? Guess what? Now I can. You can what? I feel that one component should be reserved for checking that square region, whereas you can probably have one component handle the non-square regions. Basically, like if the first component says 40 is less or equal to X is less than equal to 80, it'll send a signal to the second component to check for the Y value. Oh, do the lick. Oh, I think I get what you mean. I think I get what you mean. Let me restart this. I think I get what you mean. The kuro is tasty. No! Disgusting! Also very smart because I have no idea what's going on. Even I have no idea what's going on. So... if E0 is greater than 80, and also if it's less than 40, I think it's the range. Wait, no. It's basically a short circuit logic. If X is less than 40 or X is more than 80, you need to check for the Y value. Wait a second. Okay, let's... Excuse me. Hold on, let's at least like Okay, I think I get it. I'm gonna copy the one that's from here. And then we're okay, I'm gonna like check something first. Wait, where is 0? Huh? I've never made it so that if there's a whole lot of ways to get to the solution. That's why I like this puzzle so much. I am just a dummy. I cannot do logic. Is this greater than 60? No, it is not. Is it less than 20? No, it is not. So we're just gonna skip it. Actually, wait. If I do that, then you do right. And then if not, you would move 0 to AK. Right? Yeah. Okay. Kuro being a dingle. Okay, so I think like what happens here now is in you can then send the signal to check for Y. Right? Is that what I'm getting at, Cal? That, okay, yeah, okay. That means what happens here is this can go to sleep until there is something for you to check X2 on. Now, you would want to send... Actually, wait, where does that... Oh no, it's like on the region, isn't it? The defrosting is happening? Where goes the year? I know, so all of a sudden it's November already. Oh, there is like an even... There is a lot more conditionals to this, I just realized that. If you want to make it... There's actually like a bit more conditionals over here. So it's like a nested conditional that you have to do. Crow is cute, hug him. No! I'm not cute. I don't have enough lines for this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Eh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I only have 4 lines. Oh, thank you for the hat bat. I don't have enough lines for this. I was thinking of like making another conditional to see if it's... what was it? Yeah. You need to make like more. You need to make more conditionals, and I think I'm not gonna have enough like space for that. Basically, what I was thinking of is now compare the X value if it's more than 40. If it is, send 1 to X2. If it is less than 80, send 1 to X2. And then we do the check, right? Okay. Oh. Okay, now once we get to 45, is it greater than 40? Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, sorry, it's X0. Okay. He needs a brain massage to be more smart. I need a more wrinkly brain. So now we check for... So now we check for Y. Is Y less than, in this case, 40? Oh, that's the wrong thing. Is it less than 40? If it is, jump to N, which, whereas N is just you would sleep for 1 cycle. Now, is it greater than 80? If it is, you jump to end as well. Otherwise, if those are all not right, then you would put 50 to X2. Actually, I would just probably put it like that. Yeah, to X3, and then this is to X3 also. And then we are waiting input from x0 and x1. You would move x0 to act, and then you would add x1. Then you would move act into p1. Then you go to sleep, I guess. Okay. Right, that is blocked on right. Let's see what's up. Move 0 to x3. Move x0 to act, correct? Wait, what? Oh, is this on the next step? Okay. Ah, okay. I feel like my previous design is much more sensible for me. I don't know what I did wrong here. So what do I do here? Because now it's stuck on sleep, right? Because this is waiting for an x0. Oh, you know what? Oh, I don't have enough. I don't have enough time. I don't have enough space for this. I switch devices, but EP, so I don't know. No worries, Cal. Oh, I don't know. I don't have enough space for this. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. You need to still send something to X2 so it doesn't sleep forever. Actually, is that the only... You know what? I'm gonna be cheeky about this. I'm gonna be cheeky about this. This is not exactly very clean, but we need space. Okay, and then you move. What do I move something to X2 to? Move. Oh, wait a minute. No, you know what? Hold on. Oh no, I don't have space for this. You would just look like X2. 0 to X2 anyway. Okay, now that's blocked on right because just like go immediately to sleep. Huh? Wait, what? Oh, I don't need that sleep, sorry. Is it nothing that the command that doesn't do anything? Hold on, let me check. Wait. What does the command that doesn't do anything? Nope. It's nope. Okay. Oh, now it is not sleeping. What the heck? Ah! Wait, hey. What? Why is it not sleeping now? Zero to... Oh right, I need to write x0 to a junk. There we go. I need to write that to a junk like place so that it moves on. There we go. Then about this. So you need to... Oh, sorry, that was the wrong... Hold on. That was the wrong number, that was why. Okay, so that is blocked on right. 3 steps in. Ah, I see why there is an X1 sleep there now. I feel like this is not... This is not, I think, how you would set it up if you want to check for the X and the Y. Okay, this is much more complicated than I thought. Can someone in chat help? I feel like I'm doing something wrong, but I don't know what. I don't understand. I'm kind of lost on this one. It feels like a very Tower of Babylon kind of thing, where it's like I'm just looking at this code now, and it's like I have no idea what I'm looking at. What exactly is the goal? So you see the graph on the bottom right. You need to map that the powers to that graph on the bottom right. Explain what things are doing step by step. Okay, so the second step is where it is broken. So, okay, so let's check X. Is it greater than 40? No. Is it less than 80? Yes. Is it, okay, is it greater than 60? No. Is it less than 20? No. So, we will bring 0 to X3, which will move that down for X3 to X so that we can remove the junk data. And then we're gonna sleep again, waiting for an X0 again. And then you would move 0 to X2 because I don't know why. I think it's just something to do with the fact that, oh, this is the status. Oh, that doesn't make sense actually. You know what? I can't think of this one. I can't think of like this one. This one is stumping me. I'm gonna make a new one. This one is much more straightforward to me, but it's like something is wrong here. And I don't know how to send that comparison to the other chip. Because you need that comparison. You can't really check X and Y separately. If you can't check them separately, which I can understand why, then I'm not sure how to proceed. You can connect X to Y to P0 and P1 on both chips. So do I use 2 chips still? So I use... Huh? Yes, I can do that. I just don't fully understand the concept. Oh, how do I set this up? Would do that. I think the limitation for this is that the space doesn't allow you to connect both at once. Yeah. Suddenly a wiring puzzle. Yeah. Actually, unless like I put this like all the way here to the right. Then this would go here. Okay. I guess we can work with that. We can work with that. Okay. I don't know. Now that we're going with the setup, I don't know what I can like what's gonna work. Oh, wait a minute. No, there's like no way for you to like escape for the thing to escape. You can just move the top chip to the right one, bridge for X on the left of it between X. God damn, I thought this was gonna be like a quick one and then I can like end the stream early, but no, I think we're gonna be on time. You can route Y up and over. Oh wait, no. I think you meant like I do this. What does that change anything? That doesn't change anything. Reach for X on the left of it between it and X? Huh? Huh? I don't understand. Then route Y up and to the right? I am confused. Yes, Narek, I know. I have used Bridge for a while now. Connect the point of the bridge to two separate things. Not on the bridges itself though. Not on the points itself, like on the connection points. And yeah, I know. I have been using bridges for a while. My god. Hold on, this is frying me right now. Like doing this like puzzle streams is really frying my brain, like ultimately at the end of it, and it's just like sometimes I would come up like at the end of like a puzzle stream and I'm like, why am I doing this to myself? What happens if we put the bridge over where it's connected to the square right next to X? Like what? Like this? What if the puzzle is figure out if you're in the square in the middle of the graph? You can use some math to make it simpler. Down and right one. Like that, and then just like drag this to the bottom. I don't know if that's what you wanted to do. Imagine if Core completes this game and he receives a job offer from some big company in Singapore to be their engineer. No? For the X then? So something like this. Is that what you're trying to get at? You can go across the top part of the bridge. Huh? What? No? No, you cannot. I don't understand what you're getting at. Ekura, what's up? What's up, Vic? There's something I was thinking about. Yeah, what is it? You can connect X to the bridge and P0 for the top chip. So like this. I mean, yeah, you can do that, I guess. Well, it doesn't still really help the fact that this is now a oh no, I can do probably do something like that, I guess. Yeah, sure. When Battle number 1 was released at Pop It Up, nobody was like tweeting about it or even read our list or Puzzle Light. Uh-huh. Okay. So using the dual setup for Using a dual setup like this, I am even more confused. I don't know where to start from here. When Battle Number 1 was supposed to pop it, I wanted to see my brothers of the pause. Like, makes me wonder if the club was actually a bluff. It is not a bluff. It was rather more kind of like, I think like with Battle Number 1, it's kind of like, it's just a regular, it was not a collab. It was never a collab to begin with. It's just a license. You know, and I figured like probably nobody in hardcore Tanoshi thought of it as kind of like a big deal, because they have been like licensing Battle Number 1 everywhere, you know. They have been like putting Battle Number 1 like all over rhythm games. Like we're talking like I don't know, Ongeki, Churidam, like freaking I don't know if it's in Rota Eno or something like that, but it's like it's everywhere. It's not such a big deal to them anymore. It's just kind of like a free license that like Pump It Up could get. Test part of the combinations on the top chip, part of them on the bottom, send values over the X bus. Test part of the combinations on the top chip. Part of them on the bottom. I'm not sure what you mean by part of them on the bottom. Doesn't that just mean you're splitting the test on either places anyway? And send values over with the X bus. What are the values to test? X and Y. We have two values to test. And then remember that you see on the graph on the bottom right, it's a range, right? And the range is a bit, you know, it has like a region. It has some regions, you know? So that is the thing that we have to like test. But yeah, like, Vic, to come back to like your thing a little bit, I definitely will say that the reason that it's not like nobody's tweeting about it is because Battle Number 1 for them is not a big deal when it comes to license anymore. People have known that Andamiro collaborated with Hardcore Tanoshi for Chrono Cross. It's and like, you know, all these like strong lineups for like the Pump It Up songs. They're bringing in like the Japanese artists. Like all of a sudden, Battle Number 1 is not that big a deal anymore. It's just kind of there. So, yes, Snorik. Patiently waiting. Because Houston MC4000 connected to power. Connect X2 on both chips to the MC4000X bus inputs. Connect X2 on both chips. Like that. Or wait. Can you have 3 devices connected along an X bus? Can you have 3 devices connected along an X bus? No. If you mean like doing this, then no. See, it says part connected to self. Have both connected to X0? Nope. Part connected to self. I guess if you like disconnect this, then I guess you can do it like that. I'm still doing some backend coding over here. Child's play, of course, compared to your novel person. I think like coding in general, I've been mentioning this like over and over. Coding is not my forte, so like I just don't understand how like some of these are like, you know, are done. You know? I am not great. I'm not great at coding. And at this point, my brain is just kind of fried. And from only 3 puzzles, mind you. Like, we spend, like, almost the entirety of, like, my usual streaming time for 3 puzzles only. So you want to put SLX X0 on the MC4000 and then you move X0 to P1. Okay. That part doesn't seem very surprising. I want to know like why you would want to connect X and Y on both of the chips at the same time. Like that's what I want to know. Because I cannot comprehend. Test if if P0 is equal to test if it's less than if P0 is less than 20. If it is, you would move 30 to X3, 30 to X2. By that logic, you also should check if P0 is greater than 60. You would also move 30 to X2, right? That's the basic idea. No? Okay. So that's not how you do it. Yeah, I don't know. My brain is fried. I have no idea what to do. So if that's not the way to do it, if it's test if it's less than 60, if it is, test if it's less than 40. Okay, so you're talking about doing nested if conditionals again. Which, by the way, I don't think it worked last time, does it? Because like, this is not like work well. I think like this is not like the intended behavior if you want to do it like this. I just want to make sure that if this is like what you're after. Break again. Okay, so if it's all correct, move 0 to X2. If not, test if P1. I don't think I'm gonna have enough lines for that. So let's put everything in, right? Also, I don't think this will work. I'm just gonna say it right now. I don't think this will work. If it isn't, test if P1 is less than 80. I don't know. I don't know if you're gonna like move this all around. Like how does this work? I don't understand. I'm gonna put this in. I don't know if this is the code that you're thinking of, but this is a mess. I'm just gonna say it. If test if I'm guessing P1 is greater than 39. Add a minus for the TLTP 060. I don't think it works like this, no. If it is, you move 50 to X2. And then you sleep. Like that? Oh, it just gives up like a 50 all the way. Okay, wait. So let's have a look at why that is wrong. Yeah, hold on. Okay, wait, no, hold on. So, is this less than 20? No. Is this less than 60? Yes. Is this less than 40? Yes. Okay, move 0 to x2. And then it's gonna check again if it's got greater than 39. It is not, but it's gonna add 50 anyway. So like, trying to do nested conditionals like this will not work. Because this line is regarded as... Gotta put a breakpoint here, right? This line, it doesn't work. Simple as. Actually, does it? Yeah, no, it doesn't work. Like, if it does, then wait. 31. Is it greater than 39? No, it is not, but it's gonna do a plus anyway. Right? So, like that's what I meant, but like nested conditionals will not work for this. Rick, we are holding. I think like I might just look at a guide maybe, because I have no idea. Or wait. We are waiting very patiently. I can probably just tell like from the background that like Narek is like thinking like very hard. Oh, Sushi Coop, thank you for the headband. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. I'm trying to write code myself. Okay, so writing code for this assembly, it will not work as a nested conditionals. Like, I think if it were nested, if it were nested conditionals, then yeah, this will absolutely work. But this game was never like intended to have nested conditionals like as deep as you're making it to be. Like it's only I think like 1 or 2 levels deep. That's like the issue. But yeah, Sushi Coop, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. I am just stuck, honestly. Like I have zero idea like how to proceed with this. It's so cold. Ah yes, November, is it? November to be like that. The temperatures are getting colder and colder. Was below freezing this morning, huh? Really got that cold that quickly? Dang. I don't want to say like I want to probably just like cut the stream here, but I really like have no idea. Probably I'm gonna wait for a little bit for Narek though, unless like Narek also waves the red flag. Sorry, no, the white flag is what I was trying to say. The white flag. But okay, so like if nested conditionals don't work, you see how it works? Oh. Okay. Cause like The thing about the conditionals, right, is that there's always going to be two conditionals. But then, like, it's gonna be slightly different for the y value because it's not, like, extended throughout the entire x-axis. But trying to logic this out is making my brain hurt. I figured that this one is gonna be more of a logic puzzle. If only the code wasn't assembly. If the code is not in assembly, it's probably just gonna be very easy, kind of like if conditionals. But yeah, this is assembly, so I figured that, like, this is not as okay. I shouldn't have said it like that. This is not as confusing as or rather not that hard to set up when it comes to, like, the setup for the puzzle compared to, like, the other two, but where the difficulty lies is the logic, right? The logic is, like, where is the confusing part, I'm guessing. How many lines is the M6000? The M6000 has 12, I believe? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, sorry, 15 lines of code. It has 15. The 4000 has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Or 10, I guess. 9 or 9? Is it 9 or 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9, yeah. 9 lines. So ultimately, is it all still just conditionals? But, like, I'm guessing like the part that I don't understand is, like, how the conditionals are supposed to interact with each other. Like, that's just the part that I don't get. Like how do you read this when it comes to the conditionals and all that? And then we really are, like, I think we're gonna be on time here, maybe a little bit over time. But man, my brain is just fried. Okay, so you have to somehow, I think the first thing that you would need to do is send the state of whether you are in the X range for the Y axis. So check if it's greater than 40 and less than 80. Let me try that. So if it's greater than 40, we're gonna make a jump to Y. If it's less than 80, also make a jump to Y. Now, what that means is you would send a signal to science. Should you lick it? Please do not lick it. Oh, but, like, X2 also goes to X0, isn't it? I am so confused. If it's chemistry, probably not. Please do not lick anything that's, like, related to chemistry. Please. It will not be good for your health. And probably like not very safe for you too. What's with the flux point exactly? I think that's just... I don't think you have to worry about the... That's just part of the story. Like the flux point thing here, this just corresponds to like the 0 number on the region. But in the story, it's just required so that the actuator avoids the flux point. Like that's pretty much it. It's nothing like... It's nothing... I don't think it's anything beyond that. It's just part of like kind of like a lore thing. If it's civil engineering, check for a non-potable water sign first. To be fair, some things in chemistry can be licked, but like you should not. That's the thing. You should not lick things in chemistry. Although I had heard that's like how some people sometimes like found, you know, like discoveries of some things, but I would still would not recommend. I do not recommend you doing that. Okay, so I'm so sorry. I'm just like super fried by this. It might take a little bit if this is the amount of like the difficulty progression that this game has. I might take a while before I might come back to this game because holy crap, this is like really confusing. Like all of a sudden, like now I know why I stopped like at that point. Albert Hoffman, I have made an artificial sweetener. Let's lick it. You're just gonna be using that emote now, aren't you? Like that's your emote now. But yeah, like the thing about like these puzzle games is that like same with The Witness also. Actually, I made that like the discussion yesterday on the Gran Turismo stream, in that The Witness is so dry that apparently the normal ending wasn't very satisfying. It's very anticlimactic. I have one that's 14 lines that I think would work. We can try. And so like it's also just like really like confusing to some degree for me. Like if I'm trying to like focus on this like for a really long time, I just could not. So that's why I mentioned earlier that I might cut the stream short if it gets like too much for me. But like now we're stuck on this, and I thought, oh, it's gonna be like a quick one. No, it is not. And I'm kind of afraid of like the difficulty progression of this game, because if they are ramping up, if they ramp up the difficulty like this much very quickly, then I don't know if I can like keep up. I'm just fried. Should I just DM it on Discord or something? You can like type it out here. I mean, you can also DM it on Discord, and we can try that as well. Up to you. But yeah, so like it is something like. I am learning. I'm learning of my capabilities, and like at this stage, I feel like this starts to get a little bit too steep for me. It's just getting a little too steep. But hey, at least y'all got to see like how bad I am at coding. The brain is too fried right now, you should rest. Well, not until we get this puzzle done. And I am still waiting for Narek to give like what their solution is. Sodium. Poisonous metal that violently explodes when it comes to contact with water. Isn't sodium basically salt though? Well, okay. Yeah. I might like think of like the kind of like what kind of puzzle game that I would rather like play on stream. I still like haven't thought of it that much. I thought I was just coming back to Shenzhen I because I thought, oh, you know what? You know, let's come back to this game because I had this like a long time ago, and I haven't like finished it and see like how far I can go, and like apparently this is how far I can go. Oops. Okay, so let's see. If P0 is less than 20, move 30 to X2. And then you jump to N. And then check if P0 is less than 40. You move 0 to X2, jump to N. If P1 is less than 80, if it's not less than 80, move 0 to X2, and then go to N. Otherwise, check if P1 is 40. If we can try that. Move that to 0 to X2. Why is there another plus here? Move X to 50 and sleep 1. That is all the lines. Sodium chloride crystal that makes food tasty. Okay, so is 22 less than 20? No. Is 22 less than 40? Yes. So you would move 0 to X2. There we go, and then you jump to N. 26, same thing. Same thing. Alright, let's get to one where it's 40. Okay. So, is this less than 20? No. Is this less than 40? No. Is this less than 80? Yes. Is this less than 40 now? It is not, so we move 0 to X2. There, sleep. To be fair, people love to point that out, but the reason natrium and chloride are so dangerous, also reason that natrium chloride is so inert. Natrium really wants to lose an electron. Chloride wants to grab one electron as fast as possible. When they grab each other's electron, they're satisfied and stable. Okay. So seems like that's okay. I get that. So no. Oh, okay. So this does not work? Oh, okay, it is? What do you mean? Anyway, back to coding. Wait, I'm confused now. What are you talking about, Narek? It is fine, I guess? Okay, so this is one that is like above 80. Is this less than 20? No. Is this less than 40? No. Is this less than 80? No. But that gives us a plus. Oh wait, no, this is P1. Sorry, this is P1. P1 is less than 80. Yes. Sorry. Oh no, but you also send that to P1, right? You also send like the wire up here as well. So yeah, P1 was not being recognized. Okay. Where was the part where it had the... Okay, so I'm gonna put that breakpoint there. Okay, so here's the thing. So we check, is P0, the X value, less than 20? No. Is it less than 40? No. Now, let's check the Y value. Is it less than 80? Yes. Is it less than 40? Yes. You move 50 to X2. Just like so. And then that goes to the thing. So yeah, that's how that one goes. Back. I feel like even Naruto is also kind of like having his brains like fried out. I mean, like, I am totally okay with just like living this here as is. Because I really thought this was gonna be like like one of the easier kind of like a coffee break kind of puzzles, and turns out it is not. So we are on time. So if Narek wants to wave the white flag, I'm totally okay with. Wait. Oh, Narek still got the idea. All right. What do you have now? What do you have, Narek? I might like consider coming back to this game like at some point in the future. If I really am feeling like I can probably tackle stuff now, but I really do not know if I'm gonna come back to this game in the future, so this is kind of like the same. It's kind of like the same what was it? It is basically like the same thing that I have like with the witness, and that it kind of got a little too dry and the difficulty steep kind of got a bit too much. So I might shelf it for now, but we shall see. Kirana, that video is not available. I made it myself and I never uploaded it anywhere. Okay, so we do. Alexa, play Sweet Cup Watermelon Game original soundtrack. No! On where? Narek, is it on the second chip? Or do I put it on the first chip and replace everything? I'm guessing you want me to like put it on the first chip? No. Just the P1 checks. Okay. So, is this less than 80? Yes. I don't have enough place for this. Is it less than 40? Jump end. And then we move X2 to 50. X2 to 50? 50 to X2. So something like that. Okay, so let's try that. Alright. So, is P0 less than 20? Yes. Is P0 less than 40? Yes. Sorry. No. Wait. Why am I confusing myself? Is P0 less than 20? Yeah. But it doesn't do anything. Is P0 less than 40? Yeah, but it doesn't do... Hold on, something is not right here. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Hold on a second. P0 is less than 20. That is correct. Why is it not? Huh? Anyway, is P0 less than 80? Yes. Is P1 less than 40? Yes. So you move 50 to X2. Okay, wait. What is going on this part? P0 is less than 20. So it should be correct, right? It should be positive. But it does not. What? I'm confused now. Is the game now just fucking with me? Wait, let me see if I can like remove the bridge real quick. What? What? I don't understand. What? Wait. Huh? What? What are the values? 22. So right now the value is 22. Is it less than 20? Oh no. My god, I am twisting my own thoughts. Less than, not greater. Yeah. That is how you can tell my brain is right. That's how you can tell my brain is right. Like that is like how you. I'm sorry. It's like there is a lot going on right now. Okay. Anyway, sorry. Is it less than 20? No. Is this less than 63 less than 40? No. Is P1 less than 80? Yes. Is it less than 40? Yes. So you would move 50 to X2. You write that and then you sleep. There you go, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what else is there for me to verify. What do you want me to check, Norik? Like at this point, what do you want me to check? Because like that's what's happening here, right? That is like what's happening here with the thing, with the code. I don't know. I don't know if you got like anything like incorrect there or something. What is it? What is it that you want me to check? Oh, okay. Change 80 to 60? Okay. So, is P0 less than 20? No. Is P0 less than 40? No. Why am I confusing myself? Yeah, is 63 less than 40? No. Is 37 less than 60? Yes. Is it less than 40? Yes. Move 50 to X2. Write that, and then it gives you a 50. Never mind, I'm dumb. Yeah. So it was supposed to be 80 all along, was it? I honestly have no idea at this point. I might just leave it here unsolved because we really are out of time and I am absolutely fried by this and I have no idea. This is probably where I'm gonna be stuck. Like from where I left off the game up until the point of we're progressing today, like thinking of like, you know, moving on from like that past that point. Two puzzles only, and really, like, again, I did not think that the difficulty creep will get like that much. I didn't think that the difficulty creep of this game gets like much steeper. And honestly, I am having the same vibes as how I had the vibes with Baba Is You and The Witness when I streamed it, and it's like I don't know if I am gonna be continuing it, so I'm gonna shelve it for now. Maybe, well, at least y'all get to see exactly how bad I am at coding now. So what the hell was that on the left side? I don't know. You need to play the game so you can try to finish it. Yeah, good luck. But yeah, that is us trying to like struggle with like basically two puzzles, like 5 hours of streaming and only 2 puzzles on. Like that is how bad I am at coding. Are y'all happy now? Are you happy with the fact that I cannot code? Does this prove my point that I could not do coding? But oh well. Anyway, I'm just that's gonna be it from me tonight. Again, I don't know if I'm gonna be coming back to this game in the future. I might shelve it for now. I will let y'all know if I will be back to this game. You know, I'll be announcing it on the Discord. I'm too much Kuro rate message, but please don't mess the rate message. But yeah, thank you everybody for tuning into the stream. Thank you to Furry Wolf Jason King and Rin for the Furry Wolf Jason King for the follow and Rin for the bit. And thank you to everybody for supporting today's stream just by lurking, chatting, helping out, really, having the stream up in the background. I really appreciate the company. Tomorrow, later today, we'll be doing some Beat Saber. That's gonna be pretty much it. Actually, oh, it's doing the thing again. I don't know why it keeps doing the thing. Thanks. Thank you so much. OBS, I have no idea why you keep doing that. Anyway, so tomorrow's Beat Saber stream, I want to emphasize for the fact that if it does happen, I will want just chill maps. So if you are requesting ranked maps, I will automatically deny everything that is 6 stars and above. Habadekuro. It's not my birthday yet. What the heck? It's not my birthday. Don't say that. It's not my birthday yet. OBS is doing this thing again. I don't know why. This only ever happens if I am streaming. I cannot tell us if I am not streaming. I don't know why. Anyway, I am rambling. It's getting late. I'm gonna go ahead and call it there. Let's see who we can raid. Let's see. I think I got someone. I don't think like I have like streamed raided them in quite a little bit, so I think we do have a raid target. Yeah, I think we'll go that way. Kuro, have you heard of the game Headbangers? Yes, I did. I actually posted about that on my Discord. Like, oh, this is an interesting battle royale rhythm game. But yeah, I have heard of it. I'm very interested in like giving it a try. So maybe not on stream because I do maybe on stream, maybe not on stream. I have no idea yet. Yeah, it is on the Game Pass, and that's how I knew like it was there. I don't know if I want to try it on stream. Like next week's stream schedule is gonna be, you know, like a pretty special one. If I want to try it, I want to maybe like at least do it after that week, but it's probably gonna like be a little bit empty. But I don't know yet. We'll see. We'll see what's gonna happen. But yeah, okay. I got somebody to raid, so let me just go ahead and give me a second. Well, hey, maybe week after and can do it like a community thing if it's stream. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if like how many people are gonna be like interested in that. But I probably will like maybe stream it like at some point, like in a couple of weeks maybe. Yeah. I'll be there again. Not yet. Not yet, man. Next week. Next week is the birthday. Okay. All right. I got my raid target. Let's go ahead and check out Lucas Yoshino. Lucas Yoshino is a full-time Friday streamer and a freelance artist. Play all sorts of games from new gen to old, most often RPG, retro, and Metroidvania. Metroidvania. I mean, I don't know. I messed that one up, but it seems like it works just fine. He's currently playing Medieval 2, which a game that I have heard before. Medieval 2. I don't remember exactly what it is because I only heard it in passing, but not like not the actual gameplay itself. So let's see what that's about. Oh, where's my keyboard? There it is. In the meantime, if you wanna check out where you can find me on the internet, God, not that right message. You got my Blue Sky, my Discord, my Bandcamp, my YouTube, and my Linktree where you can find my portfolio. If you wanna commission me for motion design and music, feel free to hit me up on the Discord and send me the details. Go excuse me, sorry. Go ahead and copy paste that raid message if you have any of the sub emotes. If not, any emotes is fine. I swear to God, if you're using that raid message that freaking Mark and Kazu use, I'm gonna flip your shit. I'm just kidding. All right, I'll see y'all tomorrow for a Beat Saber or whenever I'll see you again. Take care, everybody. Have a good rest of your day.